Surprise, motherfucker. my friends. Oh, haha. Hello. My friends, hello. I appreciate each and every one of you so much for being out here. Deca, Kia, Twisty, Laces, Tempe, um, Megan, Panda, Sinner. I appreciate y'all so much for being here. Oh, I just did a big old hit, and so now my nose is, of course, going to be draining. It's awesome. Apologies for missing that one there. Hello, my friends. Thank y'all so much for being in here. Oh my god. Oh, I haven't smoked all day just because lots of reasons, but just smoked. Trying to get ready now. We're gonna maybe play some Disco Elysium. If we don't play Disco Elysium, then I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna play. But thank you so much, Megan. I appreciate you for being here. Timpy and Kia, thank you always for being so welcoming. I hope that each and every one of you are having a good days. How are you? Let me know how you are. I really do appreciate you though. But yeah, we're gonna do the shoutouts a little bit further into the stream, like how I've been doing of late. Legs are sore. I'm all right. I am all right. Hanging in there. Hanging in there. We're uh we're gonna make today a better day. But I really do appreciate y'all so much for being in here. Um, outside of Disco Elysium, there's other options. I was kind of waiting. Um, Chad, it's your turn to hydrate. I lowered the price for choose my next game. I'm not sure if anybody actually noticed the fact that I changed the price. Y'all will like the new price for choose my next game. No water ATM, but you'll hydrate soon. Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna hydrate now. But I figured that was a funny number to put it at. That'll probably be the last decrease for that for a long time. We'll probably sit at that. But yeah, that's a funny one. But yeah, I really want to play that fucking Marvel Rivals game. I wish I'd have been able to get into the beta for it, but it's pretty exclusive. It's pretty exclusive. You have to have a pretty high view count if you're wanting um to get into that Marvel Rivals beta. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's actually an alpha or something, but yeah, the play test. It looks awesome though. I'm super excited for Marvel Rivals. I loved Overwatch. And Marvel Rivals actually looks better than Overwatch 1 and definitely Overwatch 2. Granted, most things are better than Overwatch 2, but um hmm. It's crazy how much time is flying by. I had last played Fallout 76 on the 26th of last month. It makes sense, but at the same time, though, it's still crazy. Time is flying by. It is a little late to start off with anything story related like Disco Elysium. If I'm going to start off with Disco Elysium, I'm going to get up early on a day and stream that for longer because I'd feel bad if I started this late on it. I needed to get up like 3 or 4 hours ago if I wanted to start off with Disco Elysium. Well, I got up before that, but get on the stream. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Whenever your little sister's about to be out of there, time is a thief for sure. Well, time gives too, though. Time doesn't just take. Time also gives. Time has given me something, and I never thought. Like I thought that I don't know. I feel like I've just matured a ton. I still have days where I'm really struggling with my old ways, but I for sure feel like I've came so far. But yeah, thank you all so much for being out. I went through and said everybody's name, and I know a lot of people just want to come in here and lurk, but I really do appreciate you so much, each and every one of you. Debating taking the plunge. Hmm. I don't know. Let's wait a little bit longer. Because I'm not really feeling any of the stuff that I've been playing as of late. Only thing I'm remotely feeling is Arena still a little bit, but it's so RNG and it's so kind of, I don't know, ends up going back and forth really based off of whether or not you get good shit or not. That just kind of sucks. It is getting to the point where I'd rather play TFT than that. It's fun. It's so random. It's so fucking random. I still can't believe 7 Days to Die is leaving early access. That still is insane to me. Doesn't make sense. AWAM? Ah, AWAM. AWAM is, for some reason, sweaty. I don't want it to be sweaty, and my teammates don't take it sweaty, but god damn does the enemy 5 take it like it's just like, we must dominate them. And it's just like, damn. That's so crazy that it's ranked now. Sweaty. Fuckers, god damn it. Yeah. League is just, it's tough for me. League is, I don't know, it'd really only be take it, but I'd fix it. Whatever. It's a little early for me to do super like multiplayer stuff right off the bat. MMR's Wet Cardboard 7. Oh no. Wet Cardboard 7 doesn't sound pleasant. Just be dumb brain with you. Aw, Timpy. You're always so sweet. It's one of those things I've just been trying to start off streams, not doing multiplayer stuff, like talking for at least a couple hours, because I've been getting this weird super stuck in the game, but you're addicted to the skins. The skins are way too pretty. But I have this fucking weird thing where if I start off a stream talking with people, it's really tough for me to be able to get into the swing of the streaming talking, and then I'm just quiet for the rest of the stream afterwards, and it's fucking weird. It's weird. It's like I just because there's a big difference between this type of talking here and the talking to a friend in a chat while also still being streaming, and it's weird. It's fucking weird. I haven't figured out exactly how to master it yet. What's weird is being in different time zones. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like thinking about the time zones. If you ain't in the normal time zone from me, then I'm fucking yeah, it weirds me out. But I'm sure y'all understand. This shit is just weird. Streaming is just the more I feel like I'm getting it's too late. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yep. See, that's the good part about me. I'm fairly late bird, so I'm much more on the same time as people from out there on the West Coast than I am from people in Central or East. That's why I know that I'll end up in somewhere out west. I don't know. I don't want to go any further east. I'm less interested in moving further east, um, unless it's like south. I would like to live in the northeast eventually at some point, but it's going to be a long time before I do that. Because it's one of those things. I would like to see more of the country. Fuck. I really want to play Disco Elysium. I think I might start it up, just because of the fact that hyperfixation. But we also have other story games that we need to do. Because Pillars of Eternity, I fucked up that character pretty bad, so I have to go through and do a lot of work to get Pillars of Eternity back to where my main character is going to be usable. Um, Wasteland still sounds fun. Wasteland was originally going to be the plan today, but after watching a ton of fucking Marvel Rivals shit and other first person shooter game stuff, um, I'm both feeling that as well as also wanting to do the exact opposite of it whenever I'm doing this type of stuff. Because for some reason, my feed has been a ton of Team Fortress 2. Uh, yeah. Why is my brain farting like this? Yeah, Team Fortress 2. I've been getting a ton of TF2 stuff, and so I've been watching a ton of that. And I'm not interested in playing it on stream as of this point because the game is tough. But yeah, I've been loving watching that, and so hyperfixation's been pulling me in a lot of different directions like that, while I'm still also wanting to do story stuff on the stream. I still think I'd be better off getting up someday at like one of my early streams and doing Disco Elysium. However you feel comfortable. Yeah, I know that's always the what y'all say, and that's a good thing. But the problem with it is that hyperfixation always pulls me in a couple different ways, and I gotta say I am feeling much more talky today than what Disco Elysium probably would be. That's going to be a lot of listening because I know it's fully voice acted. Aw, that's so sweet. I that's what I bank on is the fact that y'all are here to hang out regardless of whatever game I play, which is a good thing. I'd rather have slower growth where people are here to hang out with me regardless of whatever game, rather than have to just only be able to play one game in order to have people come in, or a couple games. That's not something I would that would end up hurting my creativity and stuff like that within this, and so. Trying to think something I can talk more during. 'Cause that was kind of what I did with the city builders. I've played a lot of them, and I'm kind of mad at the fact that I keep getting fucked over in the one, and I'm not wanting to play it on easier difficulty because I'm stubborn. We might just play TFT for a little bit, because that's an easy way to start off. Chat and all that type of stuff. Because if I was feeling more actiony, action hack and slashy, I'd play Hades. Because I can chat while I'm playing that. But I'm either feeling like first person shooter, sit in a fucking corner and like learn how to fucking shoot, or actually I don't know how this fucking game does. Let's see how. There's a decent amount of people that were playing it. I just don't want to play that game solo, and I'm not really trying to play bot matches of paladins. Because I was playing some paladins last night, and it was really fun, because I'm craving Overwatch games that aren't Overwatch. Like I'm craving like that type of arena style. Like that's why I'm wanting Marvel Rivals so bad, because it's like at the perfect time that I'm like wanting to play that type of thing. So I've been getting into Team Fortress 2, just learning about it because that game is fucking fascinating. And then I played a shit ton of Paladins whenever it was out. First came out on, I mean, both PC as well as um, Xbox. I played a ton of it on Xbox, and so I already knew a ton about Paladins, and so getting back into the game now was quite easy. There's also another MOBA that I want to try, but it's still kind of small, and I'd rather not go on and run into people that are just gonna like uh gosh, I guess kind of be dicks. But the game predecessor looks really fun, and there's a lot of characters in it that were really good, and that was a game that I had played. So there was the original version of this was a MOBA that called Paragon, I believe, that was developed by Epic Games before they had really hit it big with Fortnite. And so whenever Fortnite hit it big, they decided to abandon Paragon and they released all the assets out into the public. And so there's been a couple different projects that have been using the assets in order to make their own games. And Predecessor is the one that definitely has the most promise out of all of them. But Predecessor looks really interesting. It's a little, yeah, there's actually a decent amount of people watching it compared to Paladins too, because it's still a new game. But yeah, Predecessor is looks fun. I enjoyed a lot of the older characters that they ported back over into it. There's a Revolver character that's kind of like Jin, and since I'm a Jin nerd, I liked him a lot. As well as also you have a lot of your typical MOBA characters, but yeah, Predecessor looks fun. I was debating getting a couple of the carry characters because that's what I would play. I wouldn't want to play any of the other roles outside of carry, just because that's what I played originally in Paragon, as well as I also have, played like 7 years of ADC in League, as well as also being primarily a hunter player in Smite. I think I might have a precedent as being carry type characters, just because I have the mentality to handle it. I might not have the craziest of mechanics, but I can handle getting camped and shit like that, and which a lot of people try to focus the carries. In Dota, I tried to play position 1, but Dota is such a more complicated game than any of the other ones that I ended up just liking to play other stuff. POS 1 was still fun in Dota too, but welcome back everybody from the ads. I'm just talking a little bit about MOBAs and how they are. MOBAs are always fun, and since I have experience with all of them, I can go through and look and see a little bit more about, like what my play style is and stuff like that. Because I was talking a little bit about Predecessor, and overall, it's one of those things. MOBAs are kind of a toxic genre, just off of game design. One person gets further behind while another person gets further ahead off of basically every interaction in MOBAs, and they do nothing to try to reduce the resentment being formed between the parties. They add systems in that actually makes it worse, and the resentment ends up getting more compounded based off of those systems, and that's a problem. Wow, I kind of like this. Those exalteds are pretty good, but yeah, it's one of those things. MOBAs are kind of like this across the board. Teemo here? No Teemo, but more bruisers. Ooh. Okay, we'll do that. This? It doesn't really matter. We'll keep him, though. And then we'll pick up the Cog Maul. But yeah, I think also, friend of the channel, Kitty Cat Love, she was playing a little bit of Predecessor. Ooh. Yo, this game is fucking, like, screaming at me to go Exalteds. What was the other one? Cho'Gath. Okay. Is there any Invokers that are Exalted? Well, there isn't. Well, figgity fuck. Okay, we're gonna do that. Sage Crest her. Put Diana out. Maybe not me more. This will work. We still have a chance of losing here, actually, because of the fact that it's level 4. How will that work? I don't know, actually. Oh my! Oh, the Omni Vamp. Oh my! All right, we gotta sell this. One of them. We'll keep the other just in case we want to go pivot into Mage Sage or Bruiser Sage. Not Mage Sage. It just sounded right. Okay, it just sounded right. It felt good. Wait, and she gets just a random 30 AP, so she still does no damage. Huh. Oh, she doesn't have the AP yet. I guess it's only in combat. Ah, yeah, combat start. Yeah. So add an additional 30 onto that. Okay, it's alright. It's alright. I don't really want to do the Gargoyle Stone Plate yet on the Diana, simply because of the fact that I'd like to keep those components, even though that is an okay item on Diana. I'd still much rather use these components for other items. The armor I could use for a Titan Resolve for the Ribbon, as well as the magic resist I could use for a Bloodthirster honor. We're gonna lose this one pretty hard. That's a tier 2 Aatrox, so this guy got some fucking crazy luck. We were hoping for a perfect loss, but that Darius is at 49 health, so we're one away from a perfect loss. Unfortunate that will be a little bit of extra life lost, but that's fine. Gives you the next augment immediately. What? Oh, we got this for a stall. Yo, fuck you, game. You can't keep giving me the good shit like this. Wait, no, please give me the good shit. Please, no, I love you, game. Game cute. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This one has some stinky toes, so I'm going to choose it. All right, that one with the stinky toes, I chose it. We don't care about the items. Okay. We just throw out the Kabuko because he's a bruiser. I didn't have time to actually do it, and so thankfully he was in the right spot. That's so weird. I've played a bunch of this set, and I've never gotten this one where we end up getting the augment early. I wonder if there's a stronger version of it where it like doubles the prep time or something for the phase and lets you choose the next 2 augments. We want the Diana. It's good that I kept the armor. Armor is generally pretty useful. Give me my Diana. There we go. We got it. Sweet. I don't really care about the tier. That's kind of one of the perks of this is the fact that I can use the tier to build a another item for Fine Vintage. I have this augment here, Fine Vintage. Completed items left on your bench after 4 turns turn into support anvils. Support items are pretty strong. Okay, well, we kind of have to sell him, and we kind of have to put her out. Unless we want to do this. Is this any good? Is this any good? Well, not versus this. No, this is a level 5 person. We're about to get fucking demolished. Why would you be level 5 right here? What do you have that makes you think that you want to go level 5? Support cash and help is on the way? I don't know about that one, Roy. I kind of have your 2 augments in my 1 augment, and I have 30 gold. You can be at 100 health for now, but I'm just saying. It's not going to be for long. I'm coming for that spot, Roy. Ooh, this is actually going to be the one that gets nerfed. They're nerfing that encounter on the next patch. They're making it so the health that you get there goes down to 10. Yeah, I've basically made up for my 2 losses and gained a little bit of health now. I would prefer actually a loss here, but I am cool with a, if, we should lose this. Yeah, the tier 2 Jax. There's a lot of people with tier 2 Ink Shadow units, though. Yeah, like I said, we'd prefer the loss there to get up to 2 streak. These types of games are always fun. Granted, I am also, like, kind of a high-risk, high-reward player. So, I don't necessarily suggest that y'all do the same shit as me. I'm gonna have to do this as much as I don't want to do it. And I'm not buying the doubles here, and I'm not gonna pivot into fortune. That's insane. Even though I'm getting all the fortune shit now. Ooh. That game would have given me a... I'm not going Ink Shadow. I'm not going Volley Bear game. Game funny. Okay. This... Wait, is anybody else going Riven? Where are you at, you Riven abusers? Okay, here's one person trying to Riven abuse. Here's another one trying it. Okay, no wonder I'm not getting any of it. We're just gonna buy those 2 units. Just because they're cheap enough that I can put them out. We're gonna try to get to level 7. We also need to be aging these items. We're gonna age this. Okay. We're about to have our first support item, Anvil. Then here in another 4 rounds, we're gonna have another. Alright. Am I going to do this? Am I trolling? Yeah, okay, good. He died. Yeah, she healed a decent amount. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. So that's an item that I just got right there that makes it so whenever a unit dies, they explode in an area, reducing every enemy's AP and AD, while also increasing anybody on your team in the area's AP and AD. That's pretty interesting. Okay. Yeah, this is the correct play. Game, why you do this? A Lilier. Okay. Janna? I get a Lee Sin before I get a Janna? The fuck? There she is. The actual fuck. All right. Um. Ooh, I could do four, or I could do five sage here. Items that I don't care about. I mean, I still don't care about tiers. I kind of do care about belts. I'd rather, like, not get that there because I'm trying to get support items built quicker off of these next couple um, rounds, and so I'm not trying to get items that I would rather use later or really don't necessarily care the most about getting. If you think about it in that way, because it's kind of weird, but whenever you play this, you want to go for items that you don't want because you want to make support items off of it. And if you have to use a bunch of components that you care about to make your support items with fine vintage, and you have to waste 4 turns aging them, it wouldn't be very good. It wouldn't be very good because you use your junk to make things you do care about. You don't buy components that you don't get components that you care about that you want until later on, and you want to luck into them and then try to buy like make items that you complete on them and use them real quick. It's one of those things that it is counterintuitive, but it it's part of the skill of ooh, we get the effects of ascension. That's what I was hoping for. Completes their. Well, I don't want that unless I would cleave my sage thing, but no, that's my kind of my win con. And yeah, because since I still have this round and the next stage, I'll also have another PvP or PvE round where I'm able to get more components. I want junk from this one, and then I want my next one to give me a sword and probably a belt. See that, or a sword and another null magic mantle. I would be getting pretty lucky if I get another null magic mantle. Ooh, we don't have enough. We don't have enough time with this team as of right yet. That's okay. We're a level 7 team, so we're gonna get to level 7. We're gonna roll down from there. You technically want to do levels 8, but we don't really have the luxury in that one. This is an aggressive lobby. Ooh, haunted houses and pumping up is really good. They got a very good combo. Okay. Uh, okay. This. Sweet. Items I didn't care about. Okay, right here. Actually, I don't care about either one of these. All right, that's 2 more support items right there. Perfect. We just got to survive now. Isn't it weird though? You whenever you play Fine Vintage, you cheer getting items you don't want. It's so weird. It's so fucking weird. uh, Okay, I did actually want it on Galio. Yeah, there's no chance versus this team. They have a bunch of good items and stuff. Yeah, that is the downfall of Fine Vintage, which is why I think it's in a pretty good spot. What of these do we sell? I guess we'll get another. Okay, we got the Dragon Lord thing. Okay. I'm gonna put that on them. I don't care about this spatula. Do I have any porcelain crossover? Not unless I'm forcing it. You fuckers. Okay. That's the Morgana we would need to get to the next level of Sage. Okay, we're gonna save for this Diana. Alright. I guess I have 2 Reforgers. If I get 2 bad support items here, I'll put it on the Galio and then reforge all 3 of them. Okay. Place them, I think. Oop, there she is. Diana 3. Yeah, okay, we got the good stuff. Because I was hoping that we got the Enter the Dragon there. We're going to not save this store. We ended up getting enough gold there. I locked the store in the idea that I was going to lose here. But we're okay. So what we're looking for here is we're looking for 2 more items from the Raptor. We're looking for a sword from it and a junk item. And then we're looking for, on this carousel here, we're looking for a junk item. Because we're going to want 1 more support item. So that'll get us up to 5 support items. Locking a store locks it. You have to keep locking it per round. But yeah, you can lock the same store infinitely. It is kind of a waste. We're gonna get this other belt here because this is a junk item. Oh wait, we already have this bow. Ooh. We might actually want good items from this Raptors here. What we would want would be a sword. Okay. Alright, go to start aging that one. These 2 are gonna pop next turn. Oh my fucking god, we got the Wukong. Wait a second. Don't with that we don't doesn't that hey, what the fuck? 1% chance. And we actually got items that he wants to fucking use. Do we do this? Let's see how good he is. By God, is he good? Yeah, we're gonna still take the support items. Okay, treasure chest. That'd be double ascension. I think this is what we gotta do though. Okay, we actually got decent ones. Okay. There we go. We got the Janna that we want, so now we get up at level. So now, just for all the edification and stuff, this is 30% Omnivamp right here from this Sage. This Knight's Vow gives another 12%. So then, whenever we get to that 45%, we're going to actually be at, like, just ridiculous amounts of Omnivamp. Basically going to be healing for the amount that we deal per, like, with each strike, truly, instead of just a fraction of it. That's not even to consider, too, that the extra health makes it so, where is it at? Extra 200 health makes it so, they have that little extra 2 seconds that they need to make it so Omnivamp is useful. Because one of the problems with Omnivamp is that if they have high amounts of burst damage, they can just fucking blow you up. But there are some times where if you would have just like a smidgen of additional health, like I'm talking like 45 health, then Omnivamp would be enough for you to win the round. Granted, you have to be limit testing your build there, and you have to like truly be like, pushing for mastery of the comp, but yeah, this is only a 3 slot. That's right. Meow. Hi. Come here. Hi. Yep, you wanted to scream. Ow, you're standing on my sternum. Yeah, you were like pushing underneath my fucking sternum. I really was not very appreciative of that. Oh, we got the sword we needed. Game, you're listening to me. I fucking love this about you. Okay. I mean, why wouldn't I just put that on him? I guess that kind of counteracts the fact that he's supposed to die first. Hi. But yeah, the Lee Sin doesn't need more healing. The Lee Sin just needed more damage and survivability. Oh my god. He was actually able to do it. I thought for sure he broke through the Cho'Gath without dying. I think I need to take the items off the Lee Sin and put them on the Wukong. Ack? What? You okay? Your internet keeps going out? Aw, that sucks. Hydrate gladly. Hi, Rhea. Stretch? You're having bad storms? Oh no, that sucks. Chad, it's your turn to hydrate. You're like stuck to my leg like tape right now. Oh, there she goes. Immediately as soon as I said that, she's like, well, fuck you then. Oh my god. My cat's insane. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and do this. You did, in fact, hydrate. Good. You think that I'm gonna do what you want me to do? How funny of you. Yeah, Wukong is pretty good. Oh, we're gonna go ahead and do this just as a power move. Okay, and then we put out. Yeah, look at that. 5 Sage, 45% Omni Vamp, 75 EP for the people in the back line. What the fuck? Yeah, no item Janna is doing that much damage. I love it. I knew that this would be pretty good. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I appreciate y'all so much for being in here. I really, really do. Rhea, I hope that you're doing well, though. Oh. Hmm. Wouldn't this be pretty good on him? Especially in this spot here. Yeah, 120 AD. All of his abilities are going to crit. That's not even considering that he's actually a spiking in AD character, so he's going to have way higher than that. He just has 120, like, naturally before he even goes into combat. Oh, and that also has a fucking AP ratio? Yo, this isn't a fighter. This isn't an assassin. This isn't an assassin. There we go. Words are tough. Ooh. Oh, he lived. 188 AD. That's what he spikes to whenever his items pop. Twitch Mobile, please. Figure it out, Mobile. Wait, Janna. Holy fuck. My team actually does really good damage. I was expecting Wukong was going to be the carry, but it was actually. Hello, Rose. Thank you so much for the puff puff. But yeah, actually, pretty much everybody on the team's kind of pulling the weight. Is that Post Malone? Pretty sure it's Pre Malone, but. You like pickles in your butt, Judy? Sweet pickles? Thank you so much for the sweet pickles and a hydrate, too. I appreciate you so much, Rose. Well, this one's. I was about ready to say, if we get kicked out there because of that, I would have been so sad. I'd have been so sad. But Rose, I hope that you're doing well. Chat, go out there and hydrate some other streamers. Grab people and then put water in them. Is Monday you exist? Well, the world's better that you exist. That's for sure. In case the Mondays be heavy today. Well, it'll get easier, my friend. It's about to be Tuesday, and then you can have a case of the Tuesdays. Oh yeah, tons of tacos. What you taco about? We need to roll. We're gonna die. Hi, Starry. How did we get Zyra Khan? We've gotten so good of luck in this game. If I don't get at least in the 4th place, I'm gonna be sad. Oh, I forgot. Jana's... awesome. Yeah. Have a good lurk. Love you too, Rose. But yeah, Starry, I hope you're doing well. This is bad. I don't like this. I don't think this is very good. I think what we have to do is we have to replace. I don't like this either. Oh, hydrate. I will gladly hydrate. Thank you so much for that veil. Figgity fuck. Okay, fine. Fine. It's worth it for Dragon Lord 4. Because I already have this Enter the Dragon thing. See you soon, Vale. I appreciate you, buddy. I hope my Wukong carries me. Oh. My Wukong, it carried me. Alright, we've got ourselves a puff to do. We're gonna do the puff. But yeah, I appreciate everybody out there hanging out. Thank you all so much for being in here. I made it into 4th place, so that's something. Oh. Oh, I love whenever the person double missing pings before they disconnect from the lobby. That's always... Ooh, that was an incredibly well-placed, this target dummy from him. That actually stalled me for long enough that the Wukong wasn't able to... If I actually lose to that there, I'm gonna be upsetty spaghetti. Looks like that's not enough. Yeah, it wasn't enough to beat me. I have a really strong team, so like... but, yeah. That fucker sapped my mana. We're gonna put even more healing on the Lee Sin. And even more shielding. Wait, he scales off of his attack speed. That is such a weird character. No wonder I've never really done the most amount of damage with him. His fucking damage is increased by his attack speed, and I've literally only ever built him as an AD assassin. I literally might never have paid attention that he has attack speed scalings. Wait, doesn't that mean Dragon Lord is fucked up on him? Yeah, because he gains that crazy amount of attack speed. Ooh, the Ascension's gonna be proccing here soon. There we go. Fuck him up, Wukong. You got it, buddy. Monk together strong. All right, let's see if we can roll out the unit that we need. We're looking for Zayas here. What? Well, we did not get him. That's unfortunate. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Totally wanted to put out the Lee Sin up there in the front line. Hi, Queenie. How's it going? I'm all right. Just about ready to do a puff puff in the middle of a very intense fucking TFT game. Oh, please, I need more staff growth. No. That's the end. Oh, that was... Uh... Hey, we got fucking second place. We got second place. Weekend was all right. Didn't really do much of anything. Just was hanging out streaming. I hope that you had a good weekend, though. Light in my face. Tell me it ain't no thing that I wanna hear. Take. Why wouldn't hear? Oh my! All right, let's do this puff puff. Actually. That's what she said. All right. Trainer Sentinels? That's funny. Literally everybody chose Trainer Sentinels. I mean, the Trainer Sentinels are fucking awesome. They allow you to sit here and do whatever you want to. So Sage Altruist. Oh, Sage Altruist Ink Shadow. I got cool ones. Oh, this fucker got Fortune, Arcanist Sage, Fortune Bruiser Faded. Bruiser Faded is nuts. Dryad Reaper Sniper. Ew. Oh my god. This is fucking this lobby is what the fuck? The power level of this lobby is insane. Ghostly Umbral Warden. Everybody gets fucking Fortune ones. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh god, what the fuck is this? This is gonna be an insane game. The power level of this game is fucking out of control right now already with these Sentinel emblems that they ended up getting. No. We're gonna mean. Oh yeah, we're gonna meme. Yeah, this is gonna be silly. I might lose this game like 8th place. Like just fall out immediately. Or I could have a lot of fun. You never know. Minima, hello. Thank you so much for the lurky. The music sounds better with you. Meow, my cat says. Aw. Love you too, Minima. Meow. Hi. Why are you screaming? Use your inside voice. Little Muse, Little Muse. Mew. That's much closer to inside voice. There we go. Perfect. Okay, that was a little bit more screaming. You did the perfect, Little Mew, and then you just immediately show me how you can yell them. Yeah, the perfect. There you go. God damn it. Bring us back together. Yeah, we're definitely going to focus more on the Soraka out of Altruists in this one. Well, yeah, it counts as an Altruist as well. Can it? Oh, if it had gotten another cast off. Okay. We're going to wait. We're not going to buy that. Ew, why? This game keeps giving me faded stuff whenever everybody got a faded fucking emblem on their thing. For fortune, I mean, fortune. Whoops. God, that's so hilarious. So many people got fortune emblems. Oh, imagine if everybody just tries to force it. There's at least one person with a fortune emblem that's not trying to force. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Sentinel is really good. Want that, Soraka. And really, nobody else should probably want that either. I should be pretty much the only one that wants that. Perfect. So the reason why you move towards an item that you don't want at first is because you're trying to play on all of the people's reptilian brain to say, I'm going to take what you want. Because there's a decent amount of people that will, they'll see that you're going for an item and they will just be like, ah, nope, that's mine. I even fall prey to that too. Yeah, isn't this better? This is so, yeah, what? The Riven, whenever she gets her third ability off, she just full heals, and it's hilarious to me. of might bring us back together. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Because she'll have a bunch of additional AP now. Such an interesting character. Like, she kept their team from casting there. What the fuck? That Sentinel casted, I believe, one time in that whole round. Their fucking Malphite didn't cast, I don't think. If he did cast, it was right off the bat, and then he didn't cast again afterwards, which was only, again, one cast. She literally managed to maintain Mana Reave on their whole front line. That's pretty disgusting. Now, Sentinel, I know this might be hard on you killing your friends here, but the Krug's gotta go. Oh! They gave me a fucking... Ooh. Oh my. Her attack speed is just so slow. I mean, if her attack speed was any faster, she'd be a fucking broken character. Oh, she missed. Oh no, that's two misses from the abilities there in the last couple seconds. Oh, that's painful. We're gonna use her just to carry the Ink Shadow buff. Oh wait, Ink Shadow champions gain the DR. It's actually important for it to be on the Diana. Okay, there we go. Okay. This is a really wacky team that we're creating here. I don't know whether this is gonna work or not, but we're in this fucking ride together, my friends. I appreciate y'all so much for being in here. Uh, Holy shit, she did so much damage still. I love the Soraka. I'm inting on Soraka carry this game. I fell in love with Soraka and TFT. Oh shit. Are we gonna put on fucking Rock Show by Blink 182 now? We're gonna do that. Give her a bunch of attack speed, give her a bunch of damage on people below health. That'll make her heal even for more as well, too. Oh, and she attacks even quicker now. Yeah. This is definitely worth it on her. See, this is the type of shit that I love with TFT, because you can't plan for this. I literally got 3 emblems on my Sentinel that made me go, okay, I'm gonna go Ultrist Sage Ink Shadow, and because I'm trying to do it now. I don't know how to describe it. Aw, Country Mama, I appreciate you so much for being in here. Hope that you're able to get some good sleep. Aw. Well, I care about you, friend. If you need to talk ever, feel free to join the Discord or shoot me a message through Discord. We're gonna do this. Oh, wow. Hello to you, Mr. Wolf. Hi, Hannah. I hope that you're both doing well. Thank you for the lurky, Deca. I hope the internet in the storm gets better. Just got done playing Phasmo. That's awesome. I love you too, Hannah. I hope the Phasmo was fun. Did these two pull this off? That was so close. That was one of the craziest rounds of TFT fucking... what? We'll do that. And then we'll put that on her because we have a golden item remover now, so we don't care about anything. Ads are starting here very soon, my friends. I'm going to do another big puff puff, and then I'll be back on camera by the time the ads are done. On the ceiling. Tap. Oh, they have a fucking 2-star volley bear. Well, I really appreciate them doing that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do that. Yes. Well, I wasn't back on camera by the time that the Puff Puff was, by the time that the ads were done. I ended up having a crazy round. Matter of time. Oh, receiving. Smudge. Oh, receiving. Well, it'd be a 4 cost that I would want leveled up here. Morgana, maybe? We're just gonna go more AP for the team. I like Adaptive Helm better on her. Okay, we're gonna do that. So let's see. We're already at 5, so we need 2 more. We don't really care about the Kaisa. We would prefer the Udyr here. Let's see. Damn. Diana healed for a ton. Okay, so even at her best, whenever she does a bunch of damage, she's still not going to be healing more than Janna can shield in a round. Weird. Oh shit, we definitely don't want that. We are cool with that though. Yeah, so we need to get to 9, so that means we need to maintain good gold. She deals a ton of damage. And since my team heals back, losing 20% of their total health is like nothing for my team. And we're going to heal that back. So that's going to proc multiple times per people. So instead of just thinking about that as, you know, whatever, 5 procs per person, you need to think about that more as like 8 to 10 procs per person. And that's kind of insane. That is kind of insane. Okay, we got to do this. No. Okay, because we need the extra Dianas. 3-star Diana would be really good here. Okay, so now we just got to get to the next level, and then we'll be able to put out Ink Shadow 7 while still having 3. Like, what is this? Oh, such a stupid team. This song is so good. I've been listening to this song because I watch this YouTuber called Eckert's Ladder. He does Star Wars and other types of fun, like, lore videos like that, and he's open with this basically the whole time. But yeah, this patch right here has been the funnest that I've had with TFT in this current set. This patch has been pretty good. Is it even worth it to put out the extra Dragon Lord? No, we'd still rather put out a Kaisa, at least for now, and then replace her eventually with the Udyr. That guy fucking flashed his mastery at, because you can flash your mastery with this Yasuo chibi. He flashed his mastery at me on the fucking the last round that me and him fought, and he beat me. And so I went over there and did it the same thing, and he just fucking freaked out in the corner. Oh, I love it. Like, what? Whoa. Looks like you lost, buddy. Oh, no. We're going to reforge these items eventually on her, because we're just going to use them for now. Ooh, we're going to lose pretty hard here, it looks like. Does he have... Yeah. Rough. It's okay, we're about to hit level 9 next turn. Alright, I normally don't get to this point. But yeah, 7 Ink Shadow. Yeah, Tattoo of Vitality is pretty bad. Alright, we're going to do that. We will actually use that on the Udyr whenever we get him. No, we can't. Yeah, we're not gonna roll, or we're not gonna buy that Kaisa either. We're intending to replace her with somebody else eventually. Even though with just these items, she's like doing more damage than my other character. Yeah, Soraka might be just a pretty weak unit. This might be just the best time to show her like what she can do. We're gonna get Shred just because I do a little bit of AD as of right now. And we don't have really any Shred at all. And we're gonna accept the fact that we actually probably need to just do this. We'll replace Aatrox. Which does in fact mean that I wasted a little bit of pressure there. Because I didn't pick up that Kaisa. Whenever I could have picked her up and she'd have been pressure to getting me tier 2 Kaisa, which would have been good. But I don't have Trick Shot, so she's not going to be like the super carry. She's just going to be a carry. Even though she doubled... Oh, we got him. Okay, we're going to wait. I do... Yeah! Jamiroquai is awesome. How's it going, Galaxy? It's going... Well, I'm glad to hear that, buddy. Yeah, the base from this, basically everything this band does is always phenomenal. That's awesome. Yeah, that's always awesome. This is fucking. Wait. Send me into outer space when I see her pretty face. Fuck. Fucker. Fuck. Shit. Shit. Fuck. I feel a lot better now. Wow. You just know that you gotta curse. That was one of those moments where I was just like, I gotta just say fuck. That looks like a bad fight. Where be Diana? Ooh, fuckers. Boom, 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 bang, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, 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 bam, boom. That's another second place. Boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam. Steady as she goes. Steady as she goes. Steady as she goes. God, I fucking love this song. It's so good. All right, let's see. We're at 152. We got ads coming up here very soon. I probably shouldn't play another game. I should probably just go from a break. Yeah, and then whenever we're back, I think I might play something else. To find yourself a friend who knows you well. Oh my. Yeah, I think we'll play something else whenever I get back up. Whenever I get back, we'll go through and do shout outs for everybody. Let's just get back on the camera. I guess we could do that now. Let's do that real quick. Let's do some shout outs for everybody since we got a little bit of time before the ads pop. Bunch of lovely people here hanging out. All right, we're gonna go for center first. Everybody go over there and show some love to Sweetest Center. Center's awesome. Everybody go over there and show him some love. He likes to play a bunch of the competitive games, DVDs, Fortnites, and all that type of stuff. Everybody go over there and show some love to Panda. Panda's awesome. I do appreciate Panda so much for coming in here so early on and sharing some love my way. Everybody go over there and show some love to Panda. Panda's an awesome artist. Everybody go over there and show some love to Tempe. Tempe's an awesome friend. Sweetheart. Definitely one of the best people. I'm so glad to be able to know the lovely and amazing Tempe. Everybody go over there and show her some some love. Everybody go over there and show some love to Dodecahedron. Odeca is awesome. We absolutely love Odeca here. Everybody go over there and show some love to Dodecahedron. Here's Rhea. Everybody go over there and show some love to Reality Cat. Rhea's an awesome friend. Rhea's an awesome streamer too. Everybody go over there and show her some love. We absolutely love Rhea to death around here. Everybody go over there and show her some love. Everybody go over there and show some love to Bad Wolf Rose. Rose is an awesome friend. Rose is an awesome person. Everybody go over there and show her some love. I was so glad to see her back streaming the other day. Everybody go over there and show her some love. Everybody go over there and show some love to Vale as well too. Vale is an awesome person, one of my best friends. Everybody go over there and show him some love. I do appreciate him so much. I hope everybody goes over there and shows him some love. Everybody go over there and show some love to Meanie Ma. Meanie Ma is awesome. Meanie Ma has been coming around a lot here and showing a ton and ton of tons and tons of love. I had a fucking meltdown there. I couldn't fucking communicate. Holy shit. Yeah, everybody go over there and show some love to Meanie Ma. Oh my god. Everybody go over there and show some love to Country Mama too as well. Country Mama is such a sweet human being. Everybody go over there and show some love her way. Everybody go over there and show some love to Mer Wolf. Mr. Wolf is awesome. We absolutely do love Mr. Wolf here. Everybody go over there and show him some love. Yep, everybody go over there and show Wolfie some love. Everybody go over there and show some love as well to amazing friend of the channel, XO Hannah Lynn. Hannah's such a sweet human being. Everybody go over there and show her some love. We do appreciate the amazing Hannah here. As well as everybody go over there and show some love to Galaxy as well. I appreciate Galaxy for coming in here and showing me a bunch of other cool people as well too, always. Galaxy, I really do appreciate you a ton. Everybody go over there and show some love to him. Alrighty, I am going to go on my break, everybody. I do appreciate y'all so much for being here. Whenever I'm back, we'll start playing a different game. We'll see what that will be whenever we get back. But I do appreciate y'all so much for being in here. Yep, thank you all so much for being an amazing, amazing group of people. I really do appreciate being able to hang out with each and every one of you, and I will be right back. Enjoy the tunes. Oh, my friends. I'm back. And I think we're going to do it. I've already changed my title over. I already changed the game over that we've chosen as our like thing. So, I think we're going to play Disco Elysium. Now, I'm going to need some help because I don't know for sure whether or not the voice volume, the voices will be all right and audible and all that stuff. So, somebody out there, if y'all are listening a little bit, if you could let me know a little bit on how the game sounds and stuff whenever I get it all going. I'm gonna see how loud this is. It doesn't seem like it's too loud, but the music is. Hi. Hi. Here we go. I want to pick you up. Why are you running away? Why are you making it tough? Hi. I'm trying to pick you up. Yeah, I wanted to give you what you wanted. Hi. Yeah, I'm gonna pick you up and I'll pet you for a little bit. Because we're about to get into a detective game. And there's gonna be a lot of story. And I'm gonna need you to just calm down and just be really nice. And just go lay down somewhere. Or lay on the back of the chair or something. Yeah. Come here. Look at me. Yep. I've got a funny kitty. Yep. But I'm excited because one of the guitarists of my favorite band, Periphery, did voice acting for this game, as well as also, if I'm not mistaken, let me go look real quick. We're gonna turn off actually the camera for a second so I can do a puff and all that and get ready. But I believe also, um, the vocalist for the band Sixth did the voice direction or like the voice acting direction for this game. Casting. Yeah, casting. Mikey Goodman. Voiceover direction was provided by Mikey Goodman. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's freaking cool. All right, we're gonna do the puff though. The music volume seems a little loud because we'd like the voiceover to be the primary thing. But all right, one more puff and we're gonna get started. But yeah, I'm just gonna make it so this will be something I'm gonna VOD Because I had some fun games there at the beginning. All right. Let's... Whoa. Whoa, what the fuck? Huh. Do I want to be more like me? Although, the intelligence is too low for that. I'm more of a psi int. Whatever. Psyche. Oh, no, no. Yeah, psyche, intelligence. We're gonna create a character. Oh, whoa. Hmm. I think we're gonna do this. So to explain, this one's gonna be tougher to see, but the first two is intellect and psyche. How smart you are, how emotionally intelligent you are, and then you have physique and motorics, or yeah, motorics. I don't know how to pronounce that. Your musculature, how strong you are, or your senses, how agile you are. So we're not the most physical and agile for this, but we're gonna go intellect and psyche, I think. Let's compare to how that works. So this is much more Sherlock Holmes. All of these have a 1. All of these at least have 1 1. And they also have a feature an int. So it looks like you either want a ton of int or you don't want it at all. Oh, okay. So these are the encyclopedia is one of these. Inland Empire is one of these. Yeah, okay. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. So you start with this stat spread and you start with a +1 to something. Whereas if you create your own, do you just... So let's do... And then do we choose one of these? Now, we do. Okay, so this is just going to be better for me. I don't exactly know what we are doing in the game, but I don't want to be that specialized towards... Um, this, to my knowledge, is kind of a talky game. So I would rather have more talky stuff and lower physical attributes. Okay, so let's introduce the world. Fascinating trivia. Lie. Oh, lie and detect lies. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. So I'm guessing that's probably like the cop radio or something? Intimidate the public. See, that second character sounds even cooler now since they go for Inland Empire. You're more of a Rock Elysium TBH. Hi, Internite. How's it going, buddy? Keep your morale up? Okay. I'm guessing that's health. Probably like DR or something. I have no fucking clue what that is. Maybe even Punk Elysium? See, that would be a cool... I'd love them to do more with this. Yeah, we're literally just beginning this, so you're coming in at an interesting time. Okay, let's go back and check out that second character then. Because that Inland Empire is cool now, since I know it's about a lot of hunches and stuff like that. Thankfully, I've avoided everything about it. I have no fucking clue about anything. I have no there's only one spoiler that I've ever had from the game, and it's something I kind of would have deduced probably pretty quickly anyways. Yeah, I know it's very good, and I've been wanting to play it, and I seen that it was on sale for like $10, and so I was like, okay, this is the time now. Because what I want to do is I want to do a hybrid of this, and I want to do lower on the physical end of the spectrum. So I want to do sort of like the exact opposite of physical. But from what I'm seeing, both of these, they still have a skill in one of the more physical action ones. So I'm wondering if this game is going to be tough if you don't do some of the more combat end. You might have to just exclusively talk your way out of things. Because what I'm thinking is I want to do max int, high psyche, no physique, and high motorics, or whatever I chose in here. Yeah. So agile-ish. I mean, more agile than not. And then I was thinking about going for drama, so I'm able to tell lies as well as I'm also to lie myself. Because I think that would be very useful to have. Because you'd be able to... Yeah. But rhetoric is also another good one, I would think. Because it's being able to converse well. Like, high intellect with rhetoric in general could be just pretty good. Because you wouldn't need as high of a psyche. But I think with the drama, you would want a psyche. Because you would want to be able to read them. See, that's still so cool. So you start with a +1 in this now. There's still a couple of these, though, that I'm really interested in. Like this visual calculus. I could imagine that you could do like a hardcore, like full intellect character that just wants to go into a crime scene and like reconstruct it all visually from the beginning. Whereas I'm going to be much more about manipulating the game world with the drama. I'm wondering if I should do calculus just to play more off of understanding the crime more than trying to fuck with the world. Because I might already be coming into this with that mentality. Because I could imagine you could go like a full like the detective from Hannibal, where you just go conceptualization and visual calculus, and you just like, yeah. Whereas I'm probably much more likely to go like rhetoric and drama or empathy and drama. Fucking interesting system. All right, let's get into it before the ads end up popping. They're going to pop here in about 5 minutes. We're going to be pausing on any story stuff. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if it is deep enough, anyone can drown. Ooh. You're an interesting system. Well, you know, I appreciate that. I'm not very modular, though, unfortunately.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Can I? I can't. Okay.
Ever.
Yeah, I don't have to do anything anymore, ever, huh?
Never, ever.
We're gonna give him option 2 to simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What? What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Did your character have a mental breakdown, and this is his mental processes? Because you have the ancient reptilian brain. Wait, man, the solo leveling mobile game? What game is it? We're gonna plunge back into the fathomless deep.
There. No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
Solo leveling a rise based on. Okay.
I know you do, baby. I know.
So I said I like nothing, and then. How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Well, this is an interesting start. I could definitely see this scaring people off. I don't know what's going to happen. I have a feeling this is going to take a while. I'm considering waiting for the ads to pop and be over. Because this is insane. I'm going to assume that we're going to wake up probably like on a park bench or something, and there's going to be fog surrounding us. Like, I have no clue what's about to happen. I've seen nothing of this game, so... Yeah. Wake up. This break will be brought to you by System of a Down. The kombucha mushroom people sitting around all day. Who can believe you? Oh, fucking System of a Down. Yeah, we're just gonna do a puff and we're gonna wait, and we'll continue on with this afterwards, because this has been already very Shakespeare and like coming to realization of like shit, and I don't even know what the fuck's about to happen. I will say though, the deep voice that is Mikey Goodman, I believe, which he is the vocalist for a band called Sixth. Sikth. I believe that's the narrator. That's totally his voice. Oh no, it is not. Uh, I guess maybe there's a different. What is ancient reptilian brain? Well, yeah, that's Mikey Goodman. I knew that was. So there's a different narrator actually. Oh yeah, he plays a lot of roles in this game. That's awesome. All right, yep. Ads will be starting here anytime, my friends. Hydrate gladly. Laces, you're amazing. Stretch too. Wow. Hi, Hammer Wolfie. How's it going, buddy? I'm doing good. Doing good. Just was getting this little ad break out of the way before we got into this because I didn't realize that we were going to start right off into uh characters breakdown. I figured we'd at least. I honestly wasn't sure what I was gonna or what to expect. This is kind of what I expect though now. All right. I think we're gonna go for option 3 here because I want to see what I want to see what happens. Oh, but welcome back everybody from the ads. I do appreciate y'all so much for being here. Let's try option 3 here. Look. Wait, look. There's I am tired of being this type of animals. And who gives a shit? So I'm assuming this is like more pulling us back into the flesh.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
So we're gonna do option 1. We're gonna say, "Don't stop, keep singing, sing me the song of death." We're gonna see. I'm just trying to go back and forth and see
The
what happens.
song of death is sweet and endless.
Ooh, that was cool.
But what is this? Somewhere in the soul, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Oh my god, this is funny.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Huh. Oh my god, we're gonna say, Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
God. We're gonna take some more drinks. All right. We're gonna say, help someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Canema motor carriage.
We're gonna open our eyes. Oh god. Yep, that's what I was thinking. And this is sort of our main character right now. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was still playing. This reel-to-reel player is still on, rolling empty. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, sweet, we have pants on now. Wow, and a shirt.
The
Open the
window
window.
stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
We're gonna assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the
It
impact.
is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist, like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Yeah, I should go and get that
A
shoe.
cold wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold. You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Ooh, oh, fuck. I didn't pop it. Okay. I'm gonna use our perception still. See bottles in a bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Deep Wolf Angel, thank you so much for the lurky. Oh, there's another shirt. This is like our undershirt.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no.
So art versus logic. Yeah, it has. That's so cool. Hydrate gladly. Tom,
Hot
how are
water
you?
sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the vague impression of a man.
Goes good. I know nothing about this game, so I'm just yeah. Lick the faucet on the way, boss.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the
As
mirror.
you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Yeah,
Let's touch the
there
face
is
first.
definitely something wrong with it.
What's
Where
wrong?
to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
You can't really go wrong but save off and enjoy the cast win. That's funny. Okay. Thank you so much, Tom. You understand? Sure. Yeah. Um, we're gonna say I'm sorry and touch our nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue's okay, though.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
We're gonna wipe the mirror.
Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
We're gonna say this is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Oh, we're gonna say okay and try to stop.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm. God, oh my God, these are hilarious options. It's an expression of pain. Sadly, my face is right in front of this. This game's stuff is over here on this side. We're gonna. I think we're gonna go for option 4.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
We're gonna go for this. This is a low chance.
Like the rest of you.
Oh, we got a
comes
failure.
From a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Then we're gonna go for electrochemistry. We'll let the mirror be for now. Yeah, this is already crazy cool. I want to see if I can, like, put his life back together. I'm going to assume that it's too late for his health. Just because of... So, didn't we get a cue? Or a key? A key? Where is that? Okay, so that's that. Okay, well, we're gonna go out here then. Oh, that's cool. You can... Where your mouse goes is where his head is at. calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Because I'm gonna assume that we don't know anything about ourselves right now. We're just kind of like waking up. I'm gonna say, officer, am I military personnel?
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
What? Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief executive officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement, a claim to official renown.
This is so funny. Officer is my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called the Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
I'm gonna say you're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Okay. Yeah, this game is hilarious. I love this game's sense of humor. I might not know where I am or who I am or what a Cooper's Kanema is, or how I know what one sounds like.
She nods.
But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case?
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
Why didn't you just tell me that?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Do I now swerve back just because authority says so? We might as well use it if we get the skill option too. I don't fucking know. This is such a weird game. We're gonna say
Fondness for contradictory statements.
yeah, fondness. Yeah. We're gonna. Do we tell her that we threw the shoe out the window? Is she like the owner of the place, or is she just somebody who stays here? Hi, you're okay. We're gonna tell her that we threw the shoe out the window and then figured out that, and then that's why we think we're a good detective.
Extraordinary.
Oh yeah, she pulls on her cigarette and nods.
She doesn't actually think it's all that extraordinary.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything
Could it
else?
be because of the drinking?
All right. Well,
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
This is definitely a noir game. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Oh, looks like he's not interested in smoking. There's something on the table. money. I don't know. Hopefully this goes out on the... Hey, calm down. Alright, let's pick up the shoe.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles.
These do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they even fit?
Good, they're balanced.
Oh,
Comfy.
okay.
Feels like the only good thing about you right now.
That's awesome. Okay, this is a... Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Yeah, this is nice. I don't want to just, like, go into people's rooms. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna run away now. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. I have no fucking clue if I'm going to pronounce any of this stuff correct. I'm just going to do my best to... there's the words and stuff. I'm going to do my best. And if I fuck up, then, you know what? I fucking attempted. This is where the lyrics would be. Hey, this has been my joke forever. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Here's my chance. Is this a menu? The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. We're going to talk to everybody.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Hi. Why are you screaming?
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
I'm guessing I didn't do any of that.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
Okay, what have I been doing that whole time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Okay. We're gonna look
A
at the bird.
competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
This is so cool.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened with the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot at the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean by my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where is this Sylvie?
She just, you know...
His eyes dart from left to right, This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just what?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. Hi, Foxy.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
This goes well with a theory I'm developing, that I'm down on my luck superstar. Wait, no, just is it because I have dramas I'm able to do that? What should I sing when it comes to it? I've
You
been
have not yet
alright.
stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
But yeah, I've been good. I appreciate you so much for coming in here, though. I hope that you're alright as well. Lamentation sounds good.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay, this goes well with my theory that I'm developing. That I'm a down on my luck
Who is
superstar.
mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Well, I'm sorry, Foxy. Oh, Abba. Okay. So that's the menu. Menu has been wiped clean. Only Monday is white on it. Water cooler. Kitchen reserved for personnel. Mess hall reserved for union members. Door opens 1600 hours. Hey, that sounds good. We're gonna talk to this lady.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in an orange bomber jacket. I don't know about that. I think he's okay.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you
Chad,
see
it's your turn to
a blister
hydrate. Take
pack
yourselves a
of
sippy.
headache medicine.
Mod love indeed, yes. I appreciate you so much.
The man
pick up the
does
pills.
not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Yeah, this game is so cool.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
You're on a spending spree. Oh, make sure that you are keeping enough for yourself. I don't know how long this is going to take. We're going to go through this conversation here, and if it goes up to where the ads start, then we'll pause. But yeah, this is Kim Kitsuragi.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
We're going to shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is very firm.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
We're gonna. By the way, I got
Concentration makes you
sub
squint
badges
your eyes.
for people that have
Your
been
name
subbed
should be
for
deep
more than a
gold
month.
and
They get
orange,
badges.
like a forest fire.
There's
looming
other
on
ones
the
that I was supposed to
horizon,
use, but
but
I
mixed
couldn't get
with
them
the
to work
stench of
properly.
liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time.
Okay then.
He processes the information, disregards
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Ah, yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
Interview? Ads are starting here anytime. We should wait. I'm gonna play this like I don't know what is happening. And I just got done with Bender for like 3 days. And everything that I knew about my life is gone. I like this game's way of talking though. It's very Cormac McCarthy in the sense that everything that they say is very like brutal and literal, and it's like then you have those psychological elements which reminded me of like more than Cormac McCarthy, more like a bunch of different, honestly. I'm digging this. It's a lot of my different things that I'm all intersecting with. Yeah, because since I don't know anything about this outside of a spoiler about Kim, that's literally the only thing that I know about this game. It's interesting for me to see. Because I love detective stuff. I've always loved noir. Noir is one of my favorite things. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a hold of a sad song on tape, and we're gonna have to sing that down there for the karaoke. I want to see what happens. But I love Kim's portrait. It's very cool with the moon behind him, the way that is. That's very, very ancient symbolism. Welcome back, everybody, from the ads. I waited right here in this spot for us to get done with the ads. But yeah, we're going to get on into more of the conversations. What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I love Kim already. I'm going to say I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Okay, we're gonna be, because I already know about the dead body, so I don't want to play this like this. I'm gonna say no.
So the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Okay, I'm gonna say, but I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
No problem. Yeah, post it now. I'll take a look at it afterwards, and then next stream, then whenever next time that you hop by, then I'll let you know what I think about it. I'm gonna say, what if I told you that I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
But first, we have to take it down.
How can you be so sure I'm from
I
the
was
police?
sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
You mean IA?
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation.
You said insignia. You mean these white rectangles?
Yes,
They're just white rectangles. I like these.
they are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Should I have like some fucking badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay, what were we
Talk to
supposed
the
to do?
manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
All right.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting
Awesome.
with him.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that very soon. Okay, so let's see. Can we go to here? Is this only for me? Oh. Thank you so much, Foxy. I hope that you have a good sleepies. I didn't know about the info tab. Well, fuck. Today is yeah. Okay.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant glances.
You run this place.
The lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I'm gonna say I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you left your band and you haven't quite decided on a solo artist name yet.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Kim turns to you.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got
His
this.
face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Oh, so asking questions in specific orders do matter. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
He points to the kitchen behind him. How do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there?
He points to the
you
west.
exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Wow, that's a big word.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I asked you where. Now I'm asking you why.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says he opens his little notebook at the corner. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Mystery solved.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
Everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Before you said they hoisted them up on the tree, what did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Alright, we're gonna ask him this to get him off guard. Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Alright, I have
The
other
lieutenant
questions.
turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Alright, that's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic
The
accent.
IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Ooh, I'm so sorry for bumping the mic, everybody. By real, do you mean some form of street cred?
No, you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Oh, this is funny. You could either be a philosopher and be that like that, or you can say, since I woke up, I'm having trouble remembering things. Wait, yeah, I can just pull it up here above my head. Um, since I woke up, I'm having trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
What do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Man wants to say something and thinks better of it. Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill?
Why did you say that?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know of a place called Marble Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An
A
expression?
saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Oh, that line. Could I trace my way back home somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a
You can
building?
try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Temporarily. Is this like a research or something? Huh. How do I move the camera? Maybe I don't. Yeah, this is insane. The street sign says fuck the wow.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Oh, you sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
Shouldn't
She's
understand.
uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. She
Never
shifts
mind.
in her seat
Well,
awkwardly.
we need directions.
Of course. Where to?
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
The east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
The south now?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast. but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
It's on the other side of the canal.
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Alright, what about the
It's
west?
just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Alright. But now, where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disorientated. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
In the city
This
of Revachol.
intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant is very uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. I'm looking for the dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come.
No problem.
Who are
Me?
you?
I am just a gardener.
Nice to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then?
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
Alright, let's push the issue now. What is this fuck the police
She's
business?
uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright, I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay. Of course.
Her gloves.
Okay.
You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, that's sweet of her. Okay. Is this a store? Closed for winter, use main entrance. Yeah, this is cool.
Welcome to Revachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening?
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right, you're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Alright, fucking A-Kim. I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Alright, now that's settled, let's resume, or let's have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been happening?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo were you picking up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover. Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
We're gonna have him explain.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
What have you thought up about this?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
What's the problem with that?
The problem? The damn Kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruders species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
What is this cultural victory you're meaning?
It's what the Kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics.
Yeah, I'm not down
Don't
with this.
push your luck, Runt.
Yeah. That dude is... Wow. What the fuck? Yeah, I want to kind of push him for the apples thing. I kind of want to push him
Looking
for that.
for something, Runt?
What are you
Not
hauling?
much anymore. The strike. Apples.
Apples. It's
Sounds like a
exact-
cover story to me.
As detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko-picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think?
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vista.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yeah, Yekokata is not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally the name. It's literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
Keep saying Koikos. What does that mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
But why the word?
'Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovic someone. Low self-esteem, those guys have.
That's a slur.
If the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
Can I see these apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
So you said something about the rights and privileges of the lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
It's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches, before machines.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient.
So you're in
Very prestigious.
You're in a carter's guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. but when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going too far.
Okay. Yeah, that's why he's also mad too. He's getting replaced. Ooh, some money. Can I fit through here? Oh, I can. Nope, nope. Yeah, I can. Here we go. Hi. Ads are starting here very soon. I don't want to, I don't want to push any further with story stuff whenever ads are about to pop. So we're going to wait through these ads, and we're going to, then continue on. We're going to go into the level up stuff, though, and we're going to look. Ooh, that's cool interfacing. Ah, so you can, that's what this means. Your capacity to reaching higher levels of something. Okay, so you really do have to level these up. Yes, and that's how the level up system is dealt with. Okay. Yeah, there's actually a couple things that I did, I wanted to... Yeah, so that might be one that we want to level up a little bit more. Welcome back, everybody, from the ads. I do appreciate y'all so much for the patience. Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
I'm thinking no, actually.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Well, what type of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
I'm pretty sure that's Mark. What is a strike? No. Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women
Strike breakers.
with rights
Too much
work
league.
to be useful. not toys for corporate interests.
Man.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
I want to get on the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
I'm interviewing people about the murder that took place.
I know nothing about a murder.
His voice is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him.
Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
I don't like that.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where are you from?
What's it to you?
Thought you looked real familiar for a second.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
I already got that. I'm more interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out of several of them. Maybe that's why you seem so familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Pretty
He's
okay
lying.
as far as lies go.
Never heard of it. Not right now, but I might have been. I don't really... Oh, shit. Ooh, this is an interesting conversation. I don't really remember things well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Okay.
What's it to you? Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses.
We're all workers, right? Worked at...
Pretty okay as far as lies go.
We're done here. I have a strike to break. Right to work! Right to work! Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less...
The hulking man oozes stop.
We were
What's your
promised
goal here?
work. We'd be in there, working. If
You're unable to
main
breach
gate's
the
locked,
entrance?
would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. And try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean Head Measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, Head Measurer?
Duke Semini's guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him. Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position.
And he knows all this.
And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. What's it to you? Am I a suspect?
Every once in a while.
We're all workers, right? Workers worked at...
Pretty okay as far...
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, okay. So all you can do is just get that he's lying.
Scab?
Yeah, so this is Mark Holcomb, I think.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Oh, we're going to try to catch it. Thank you so much for the lurky, Moody Abigail.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Appreciate it.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
I need to know what's behind these gates I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again,
Okay.
and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult?
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever tried to fight him?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Is any of the scabs try converting?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Another thing.
Sure.
What's the strike about?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay, we're gonna go back down here. Yeah, this is such a cool world. This reminds me of old point-and-click games, too. whenever you play it like this. You can control it with WSAND, but we're gonna take all the money we can.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Didn't this play into being a little bit more crazy? I'm gonna say grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. Ooh. Physical instrument? Okay. Ruins full of snow. Yeah, this game is fucking cool.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Huh.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did the king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well,
in what way?
He blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he blow through all of that?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Oh, okay. What is this?
Cocaine.
There's
His
a lot of
Majesty's
process.
courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution. when
Damn,
Montenegro
there's a
was
lot of
rebel.
history.
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Alright, who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
That's a fucking cool. Thankfully, we're still in the morning. Alright, and then we're running over here. We're gonna go into the store.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but...
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10
Hello to you,
cents.
Reverie Modlove, indeed.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Hydrate? Gladly. Chad, it's your turn to hydrate. Take yourselves a sip. Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there somewhere. Oh,
okay. Thank you so much for the lurky. I appreciate you.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes down.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
That's funny. I wonder what would happen if we just go like full into it.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he
A
goes.
simple little cadence.
So
He
this
seems to be making it up as he goes.
I know for sure is Mark. I've seen this one was his. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
That's his voice. I know it. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Motions towards a sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
It's a
What's the
traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I'm at?
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
I dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers in appreciation of the digging of his style.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
Are they who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Tell me more about
It's
this
like
strike.
Whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of
us lorry drivers. Camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the
He ain't
hostel?
one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
All right, never mind then.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Oh,
what are you hauling?
high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him. Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
Could I get one of those tracksuits you're
We're
hauling?
pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Damn.
The bosses won't be happy.
That's
This
a
rocking
machine?
beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of.
Oh, that's so funny. I
You
was just
interested in
trying.
heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
It's an A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
I love that. Nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
All right, I got
The
other
man
questions.
Taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
We don't have high enough empathy for
Don't be
him.
a stranger.
That's fucking cool. I want to explore the rest before I go in there and see the body. We're gonna go for my break too before we deal with the body.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality.
Save the economy. That sounds off.
Say the economy, what are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
It doesn't make sense. Why does it, what exactly is needing saved?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought. We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
You're right. We've got to. This is nature. Powerful economics expand, weak economies
I
go.
can't go extinct, officer. I've got kids to.
You find your hands.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand.
All right, we're gonna
Keep
look
the
through.
Something cold
Ooh.
grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
I want to buy that eventually, but I don't have the money for that. Helpline for the drawbridge. Ads are going to be starting here very soon, my friends. Very, very soon. We're going to see what this says. Fast cash for faster times. All right, we're going to save right here. All right, so it's 10:50. Let's wait a little bit. I want to see if the game progresses while we're in the pause. It's called a thought cabinet. Okay, I don't think it progresses. I'm going to go on my break then. Oh, time passes when picking new dialogue options. Okay, so there's interesting shit in here like this. All right, I'm absolutely loving this. I will be right back. I'm going to put on some music while I'm gone. And then whenever I'm back, we will continue on with some more Disco Elysium. I really do appreciate everybody so much for being in here. And yeah, I will be right back. Enjoy the music, and see you after the break. my friends, I am almost done with my break. I'm almost back. We're going to do a puff puff. Oh, getting the music back down at a normal level. Alright, let's get pulled back over to the gaming screen. Hi. So, Center, welcome in. I'm loving this game. This game is really fun. Sorry that you came in on a break. I try to take breaks every 2 hours because I stream for long periods of time. If I take breaks every 2 hours, then it helps maintain my sanity and other, other types of stuff. Yeah, we're going to take a capture off for a second. We're going to do a puff puff, and then we'll be back starting. Oh, thank you so much for that. Oh, thank you so much for that. Well, I grew it myself. I, I, I can't help myself. I really do appreciate that. Yeah. How are you doing though? I hope that you're having a lovely, lovely time zone. It's always nice having people come in, especially because I don't really know very much about this game outside of that. Um, One of my favorite bands, one of their guitarists, voiced a character in this game. That was really the only thing I knew about the game. Um, and so I'm just going into it with an open mind, trying to explore it. I'm a big fan of art and psychology and philosophy, and so this game is touching on a lot of those different themes. You got into grad school recently? That's awesome. Ooh, you're playing Overwatch? That's hey, no problem at all. I'll have you know that I try to make sure that my place is chill for people to be able to come in here and lurk, and I always like the term a second monitor in entertainment. While you're sitting there doing something on your primary monitor, having me up, that's always something that I do appreciate and enjoy. But yeah, that's cool though that you got into grad school. I'm freaking glad to hear that. I hope that you're having a good time and that you're enjoying what you're studying, because that's the most important thing. You may be AFK sometimes playing Overwatch. Wait. I did read that, and my bad. I was just catching up. Systemic psychotherapy, exactly. That's so you're in the right place then for that, because I love psychology and philosophy. They're two of my favorite subjects to talk about. All right. But yeah, in Overwatch, what do you play? I'm a tank player, but I also play the other classes. You're a Widow player. Respect. You'd hate to look at my Overwatch account. Have you been playing since the pre-order and stuff like that? So do you have like the Noir and shit like that? Because I pre-ordered Overwatch 1 way back whenever it was coming out, so I have Noir, and then I also have like the other really rare Widow skin, the Kerrigan one. So I got pretty lucky. I'm usually a sniper player. So for example, I've been getting back into Paladins, and I've been just realizing about how much I played the sniper characters in Paladins. But Overwatch, I was too in love with Winton. Winston is just so fun, and I feel like Widow just gets chased around by Winston all the time. So whenever I played Winston, it was kind of like playing Widow. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate you. We are literally just right at the beginning. We're still in our first couple hours of being awake in Disco Elysium. So, that's pretty nice. Pretty fun. Let's get back into it, though. Oh, we can just press tab to do that, too. That's interesting. Some kind of machine? An antique cash register? A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirling away. Whirring away. A mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Oh.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
Actually, I don't have
Another
anything to sell at the
time,
moment.
perhaps.
You might be able to aid in
I
our
doubt
investigations.
it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
That's all I've got.
His gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I have other business to take care of.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare
I
at
love
you
this
with
guy's voice so
unblinking
much.
eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you.
That's so cool.
Golden orange. A sunset suite.
Oh my. But yeah, I really do appreciate everybody who's out there hanging out. Y'all are amazing. Thank you for the lurkins. Everybody that was in here before chatting as well. I do appreciate each and every one of you lovely folks out there for hanging out with us while we're playing this. It's nice to
just
be able to play
sure
this
it
and
works before you buy it.
You know, check it out. Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here
is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Could this device come in handy with my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Is it all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Fun fact, that's not his normal voice. Ew.
That's odd. Why doesn't he like music?
I bet he's high as fuck. Don't like music? What do you like then?
The stuff I record myself. Silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars
Ooh.
race by. Nocturnal animals climbing on the roof. Airship rotors. That kind of thing.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's described.
I love that. I love how it goes through Wait, are you talking about the narrator? You might be talking about the narrator. Unless you're talking about the because the narrator, that's so cool that if that's not his voice, then that's even
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Is that straight
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working
Yeah,
order.
the narrator. Yeah, okay. I misunderstood.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
How much for it?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its...
That's so cool. Yeah, this reminds me of old point-and-click voices.
You see rows of tall
or point-and-click games.
guarding
I
the
was
rest
reading
of the
here.
trinkets
Yeah, he
displayed
puts one
the
on.
table.
Yeah.
Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
I find that's one of the more fascinating parts about voice acting is that you can become so many different characters whenever you get to this level with it. And then even if you're just putting on a narrator, you can change little things and little round things in different ways. It's so fucking cool. As somebody who doesn't really have an accent, I'm able to pick up on that stuff and like be able to tell pretty quickly. So that's cool. I'd have to listen to his normal voice.
Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Inspect the figurines and rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give the people hope even we can do it. I believe that's-
Maybe.
Inspect the
They're
blue
not all
uniforms.
blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps,
Fane Rider if you can.
complemented by
Ooh,
orange
I actually don't know
trousers.
yet. Hi,
They
Jordy.
are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
I love your emotes so much, Jordy. They are so cute. But yeah, I'll have to see if I'm able to. I'm kind of broke right now. I only have 355. Yeah, you ain't able to actually see that. Yeah, I actually know very little about it, so I'm just kind of going into it pretty raw. Just trying to, like, go through and read what everything does.
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
But yeah, how was your stream, Jordy?
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Yeah. Yeah, they're real cute.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
That's so cool. We're gonna try.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit
Ah, here we
trousers
go.
that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Or cutscene head, but yeah, that's always fun though. Whenever you have cutscene heavy stuff, then you just kind of sit back and watch a movie with everybody. Who?
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Right at the very beginning, first 2.5 hours in.
He lost his cap when he lost his head.
Alright, we're gonna purchase it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Alright. So electrochemistry, interfacing. So since I had the interfacing, I was able to actually do that. That's so fucking cool. So wasn't I supposed to get like a hat or something? Oh no, he has the hat on top of it. Okay. Yeah, head not included. Yeah, right at the very beginning. Haven't leveled up at all. Haven't really done anything. Haven't even taken a body off the tree yet. Hi, Megan. Oh. I know I can do something about. Wait, so is that why you're supposed to level up one of the physiques or something like that? That's this is gonna be tough. Yeah, because I went 5-4-1-2. I probably should have went one of these then. We'll just talk. We'll try to talk our way out of everything. I'm so sorry, Kim. I didn't mean to make you run off the ledge. All right, let's talk to him. But Megan, I hope that you're doing all right. Ads are coming up here in about a minute and a half. If we end up getting to the point where we're still in a dialogue, yeah. Red. I've always liked the red. It makes my eyes glow. Really blue.
Officers.
All right, let's keep going.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock,
I feel
carving
that.
up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Oh, I missed my tie. I missed the tie. Well, that's a problem. I'll go back to the apartment here soon after we take the body down. What are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Yeah, my eyes are really weird since they do weird things with the shirts. It's always fun, but I'm all right. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm enjoying this game. This game is a fucking trip. No, you're okay. If it's stuff that I've missed, like you're good. I don't really take it like that.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Salami's so good.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know anything, or do you know what caused this?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershaw.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
That it does. Ads are starting here very soon. We're going to wait. We're not going to continue on any further. Whenever the ads could be popping, I want to make sure that I maintain everybody's enjoyment of the game, all that type of stuff. But yeah, that's crazy that we could have a fucking heart attack at the beginning of the game. Yeah. Yeah, I know that eyes can change based off emotions. I've seen several people that have it. It's fascinating. It really is. Explore options. Bring out the blue or green more than yeah. Yeah, it's also distance too. Yeah, okay. We'll put points into endurance. We'll put the 1 extra point into it. I don't know how we're going to be able to get extra physique, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, ads will be over here very soon. 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, everybody, from ads. I appreciate y'all so much for the patience. Thank you for sticking by while we're playing this. I really do appreciate each and every one of you so very much. Yeah, let's continue on with this.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a water lock. The rest of the coast is closed
Hydrate
off till
gladly. I appreciate that. Thank you for being in here. What's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm going to ask him for some of his salami.
Sure thing.
He cuts off a slice of it.
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
Alright, bye. Thanks for the salami.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Alright, let's pull the lever up.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then
I'm scared.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Like some salami? Hey, salami is really good. I actually had some salami and crackers downstairs a second ago. It's always good as a snack. Do I want to keep fucking with it? I like pressing buttons. I think we're going to do it.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from... A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal.
Well, fuck.
Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored?
Okay, so we'll probably just wait. Whatever day it is, we will figure it out. I'm guessing it's Monday. What is this? Absolute fire in a sandwich. Yeah. That's always, salami on sandwiches is pretty good. Salami is like probably my go-to lunch meat. Wow, these people look so cool. Like, this looks like a fucking painting. I feel like I'm walking through a painting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, everything is hand painted, so that's why this all looks like paintings. Oh, we can get down there.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Grab the ball and show them how it's done.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Yeah. Bagels are so good.
Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
I read that line and I couldn't help but yeah, bagels are awesome. I like bagels and then with cream cheese on it.
A chilly
Taking us
breeze
around.
ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let's go. Or let go be the bullet. Yeah, cream cheese is really good. Alright, we are the ball now. Wow.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak triceps, that's... Wait, not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Oh. I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Alright, I'll try to fix it.
Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Exactly.
Yes. Why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Do you know anything about the man hanging in the backyard?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem with cops, though?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
So don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
Is it Post Malone? Is it? I seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know who created it?
Fire from heavy artillery.
It's a crater left from artillery fire.
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership,
Thank you for the bomb.
and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
No, it's Pre-Malone. One of them. I might have said the other one while I'm reading all of this dialogue. It's a lot. Did you use? Did you use?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Fast I'll probably never get any tats.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Huh.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Should have chosen a place away from buildings, people and buildings.
This place is the damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
Oh, the beachhead? Yeah,
Yes.
people
the
are...
military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
People are staying away from me with their needles.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
I've made it this far without making a bad decision like that. I don't think I'm going to make them at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I have nothing on other people that do it. I enjoy it. I just don't... Or, I enjoy looking at it. I just don't want it on me. Oh, God. I got to pop my back. Oh. But yeah, I appreciate everybody being here. I enjoy talking to all the characters in these types of game worlds. Not
This
traveling
here is
look to the
Blood
northeast.
Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their
400,
mangled
nope.
corpses.
That's probably also it. I don't have that type of money. I don't really want to do that.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job.
Yeah. Most expensive was
Officially,
350, yeah.
the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the...
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Yeah, this is cool.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
How does Felipe the Third factor into
doesn't.
this?
That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Who is this Frisel?
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
You mentioned
The
yeah?
true king, in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
That's that's cool that
Some
you
manner
didn't pay
of
for 3 of them.
self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
What even is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
I saw the statue of Felipe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III.
Hey, that's cool.
A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should be able to take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try.
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
He's heard this rant many times before.
Doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform.
Right.
All right. Yeah, that's cool. That whenever you're able to give artists free reign like that, they're able to make some cool stuff. All right, sweet. I don't exactly know. Oh, we don't even have a map yet. I kind of want to go find their balls. No way I'm going to be able to get that. It went out in the water. Okay, we got a bag. Okay.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism. Shake your head.
Probably some kids.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks. An X-shaped cross topping its
cool.
tower. You know this to
I
be
love
the star of
this type of stuff.
Pericnesis, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericnesian church. A star, a great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Here we got a bottle. So what is this? Might just be trash. That's pretty cool. Now I'm literally just going to be going around and collecting all the trash so I can sell. So I can, yeah, give it to the machine and get money.
Sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello, I say.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
kind of store is this,
It's a
anyways?
bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Books, postcards, easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
That'd be cool. Yeah, mixing symbols has been a thing for a long time. It feels inappropriate to
Don't be a
lecture.
fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
I already made up my mind.
Sir, are you okay?
Thank you so much, buddy. I am having a great time. I hope that you have a good night, Vert. Book about pate. Okay. We're gonna go over here and pick up these bottles. You know, I'm supposed to be a cop.
This Vantolier mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there. Poslav Venture?
The mail
That's tough to
collection
say.
box seems cathartic.
Oh,
Thankfully,
post?
then, so do you.
Adventure post,
You
maybe?
shudder. Then you swallow.
Yeah. See, I would want to know, but that's because I just not really in the business of having something that'd be attached to me. Wait, I wasn't looking too well. Okay, I didn't think I seen any. God, it's so pretty, especially knowing that all of this is freaking hand-drawn, too. I'm doing well. How about you, 60? I'm right at the very beginning of Disco Elysium, so just trying it out. I can tell, yeah. Yeah, this is really fun. I'm in my first, basically, first, like, 4 hours, basically.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down.
I haven't even gotten the body out of the tree yet.
You wait and see.
The girl stares at a sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
I just want to we just want to know your
here
name.
I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
A brush, an artist. The red splatter is urban expressionism.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm literally right here at the very beginning. I appreciate you so much, though, 60. I'm glad that you came in here. I was hoping that you and Vert would stop by. When I was playing this a bit. Oh yeah, I love the frog and the tentacles. Oh yeah. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Ooh, that looks like
hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her.
I wonder if he's like a scientist or something. Aw. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much for saying that. Yeah, I knew that you'd enjoy the fact that I was playing this. This game is really fun. I'm enjoying the the skill tree in it. So I went 5, 4, 1, 2, and then I went at drama as my specialty. So I'm able to tell if people lie. Yeah, it's very philosophical. It's a lot of my favorite writings too are very similar to this. So, yeah, sure. You're always willing, or you're always good to post the emotes. Did a similar build. Yeah, it's fun.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Oh, that one's awesome. Yeah, I do like that one, Megan.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now.
I have a
Fuck
feeling...
her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Yeah, cows are adorable. I have a feeling we were supposed to do this after we take the body out of the tree. I've been exploring everything before we even go and take the body out of the tree. Oh my god. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So, you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Yeah, that's fair.
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it? I love public art. Don't mind us. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite. You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Oh yeah, I will totally save scum. I'm actually pretty lucky since I went in Psyche. All of the fucking roles have been basically successes right off the bat, just because of the fact that I have all the talky stuff. I'm just gonna fail every combat encounter. Ads are coming up very soon, very, very soon. Whenever these ads are done popping, then we are going to continue on with the story. I'm making sure, though, to pause before we do any of that. I really do intend to go over there and take that body out of the tree here at some point. I've just been exploring this area, and it's kind of bad. Read the fails closely, because they're not fails. Okay, so it might be, like, situational. Yeah. Yeah, because it seems like a lot of this stuff is shades of gray. I'm going to do a puff real quick. I gotta say, though, I'm loving Kim's portrayal. Yeah. Yeah, Kim's portrayal is excellent. Puff, thank you. Well, you know, I've been looking for it for the right price, and it was on sale for $10, and so I wanted to get it, and then it's just been sort of sitting there and burning a hole in my Steam library. Yeah. it's worth it for the full price, but whenever I just see something on sale for super deep, then it feels like I'm like doing good. As of now concluded, welcome back. I love the voice acting. No problem. Yeah, see you soon, Megan. But yeah. So one of the characters early on, well, yeah. So that's actually another one. So the part of the brain talking, that's Mikey Goodman, who is the lead singer of the band Sixth. Sikth. They're very fucking heavy. And he does everything from like very low pitched growls and screams to really high pitched falsetto screams and just like all that theatrical stuff. That's featured throughout all of Sixth's music. He was actually the voice director for the bass of Disco Elysium. And then there's other characters which are voiced by the guitarist of one of my favorite bands, Periphery. The guitarist, Mark Holcomb, he does several different characters at the beginning of the game. But yeah, Sixth is incredible. If you want to see more of his vocal talents at work, and you don't want to shit. I mean, I could show you the deep end of like his shit right off the bat, but yeah, Sixth is incredible. They're very heavy and chaotic. They use a lot of dissonance. But yeah, there's two singers in Sixth. The really interesting one that you hear, that's Mikey. So yeah, he's awesome. He's fucking awesome. His band is insane though. They're very tough to play the music for it. But there's a lot of songs. My favorite by them is probably probably something off their Wait for Something Wild album. That album is really good. But yeah, that is Mikey Goodman. Awesome fucking singer. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually,
this character's portrayal is cool.
There is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Yeah, but Sixth is
You weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I like her portrayal a lot. Let me go actually look at that album real quick. Oh, Bland Street Bloom is really good. Let's see. Here, I'll just start this song. Wait, we're gonna go from the beginning again. Yeah, they're pretty fucking heavy. But yeah, that's Mikey. He does really high pitched fucking falsetto screams and just yeah. That's the song Pussyfoot. That song is funny. Very strong. You can enhance with other stats with drugs. Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping that I was able to do most of the talky stuff. Let me go mute the browser again. I've been trying to make sure that all the voice is audible. Yeah, construction here. Yeah, I love the fact that this is all fucking painting, investigating, knowing things stuff. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets.
Yeah.
A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hands in greeting.
Joyce
It is.
Del Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk? She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Phaeton, my maiden name.
RCM, what is that?
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
I'm not a drunk, I'm a police officer.
It was only a joke.
Oh my god, I love that. Shake her
I'm glad
hand.
to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold. She seems
I was
relieved.
dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Let's scroll this all the way down. You seem rich. Can I have some money? I think that's a bad idea. You're on a boat. I'm just going to start off with a fun one. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
But what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I fucking love that.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
I like this. It's the eel's hips, man. I love that. That's almost up there with Sardinely. You ought to check out Wasteland 2. I think you and Virtue Bro would actually have a lot of fun co-oping that. I really think so. Hopefully it's not buggy for y'all. I have a feeling that y'all will be... Wasteland 3. Did I say 2? I meant to say 3. I might have said 2. 2 is really good too, but yeah, 3. But yeah, it's co-op and it's a CRPG, but it's really fun. I think y'all would enjoy it. Not a lot of people on boats are there.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago? Look around.
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the 4th largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Y'all would have a lot of fun. Y'all would have a lot of fun. Wait, I thought Lake Caillou was one island.
Okay, if you want to get technical. The point is, we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail on a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
You have the guns and the ammo. Take this Clausen fiend down.
I'm gonna do it. Oh my god. Oh, you're such a little shit in this game. I fucking love it. Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on. Go in for the kill.
Oh my. The E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Oh, God. Precise Mundo, class wartime, baby.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator?
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33A?
Oh, God.
33A, this old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Oh, no.
Yes. Anyway.
That's funny.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further.
I love that.
Good.
What about Wild Pines? What do you do?
We do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other ones?
Saint-Baptiste, Elysium,
Oh, Saint-Baptiste.
an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it
Why,
seems.
thank you.
How much money does Wild
I'm
Pines?
not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
The money I owe. Oh, wait. I'm going to do it. The money I owe is so much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die.
Where do they
then
get...
what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where do they get all of this?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas
I love that.
250
The
years
lore is so
ago,
cool.
when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantanga on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees
Yeah.
to build it.
Probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed.
I wish we were
or
good
been
enough to
absorbed.
take her on and
To survive, Wild Pines had
in a
to grow and
rhetoric fight.
adapt. No suzerain did that.
I'll come back for her. I'm going to make her admit that she's rich. What does a huge system want with a place
You
like
mean
this?
aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all... workers do. You're nothing without them?
We built this district.
There it is. She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Gislain, with its bastions.
Yes, there, she admits it.
The plazas, Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from
Yeah.
the WP.
Yeah, I want some googly eyes that
Before
increase my
Martinez was
rhetoric.
swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, The Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
It would be really tough to win an argument versus somebody taking themselves serious with googly eyes and like carrying themselves very like. How are you supposed to win that? Like, can you take them seriously whenever they have their fucking googly eyes popping out of their head? Or like, what are you gonna do? Or just like, imagine or a fake mustache. One of the googly eye, one of the eyes with a fake mustache. That one too. One of those either. Imagine taking somebody seriously like that. You'd never win an argument versus them. It's like, no, don't look at me. Look, don't look at my. God damn it, yeah.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about the trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Wouldn't want to disturb an octopus, but better let it be.
I'm glad you see it that way. To repeal the act would mean repealing the coalition government. The one that leases you the right to police.
Yeah, how could you argue?
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What's your role in this?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Oh, Lord.
No way. She's more. She can make decisions.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
Yeah, how are the talks going for
I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
Oh, the time changed.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been
How's
2
my
prior
XP?
strikes.
Okay.
Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
Tell me about the union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
He's that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There's 2 of them?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
No, the only one I met was the behemoth.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway.
Oh, was it that one guy?
Under the Emergency Act.
No.
But they did it. I can respect that.
That's awesome. Yeah, of course. Give them some love.
Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
Okay, I'll know whenever I meet him.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The
Ah,
company
Kim's so
has
cool.
tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
Everard. Everett sounds like a
And
fucking
your
fart
opinion,
name.
detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
They're playing Dead Island 2. That looks like a fun one. A giant leech sucking life out of Revachol?
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
What happened to Gobon?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Oh! Well, that's not fucking cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Oh, what are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yeah, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Seems like Seems like I have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of them don't even know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Yeah, that character, Call Me Mañana, that's he's one of the characters voiced by Mark Holcomb, who who's the guitarist in one of my favorite bands.
This checks out.
Scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If
Lots
they
of love
were
to you too.
organised by
Good night,
Wild
Megan.
Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later.
I fucking enjoy the how the different schools of thought show up, like rhetoric and like all that type of stuff. It's fucking cool. One more thing, you said something happened at the
I'm
elections.
glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Oh, wow.
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Sounds like extortion.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change topics.
How
What can you
else
tell
can
me
I
about the
help?
lynching? One.
Quite
I haven't
a
leveled
few
up yet.
things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share
Ooh,
with
here's a
you
level up.
includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you. Why is that? Yeah, okay.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events. 'Twas stolen by some artist, surely. Best to pin the blame on them. Everyone knows you can't trust artists.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I love it. I fucking love it. Oh God. Okay. It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life in the world.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
I like that I was honest.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this? I have
She's
a plus
a
one.
negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way we could demonstrate our law enforcement credentials. Winky face, wags tongue.
You. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Ooh, like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stone, or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, ma'am.
Wow, you work hard.
We're gonna wait for the ads to be over. I'm not gonna. And there again, this is just the only way for this. The ads are coming up here very soon. If I play more of this game, we might end up swapping over to an hour. Every hour doing 1:30 instead of every 30 minutes doing. Well, no, every hour doing 3 minutes instead of every 30 minutes doing 1:30, like the way that I do now. But there's just so much dialogue in here, and I feel like the 30-minute breaks, I'm not able to fit it in properly like TV, unfortunately. Like, I guess this is good. This is like, can we talk for a moment? And then it cuts to a commercial break. I don't know. Either way, but I think I'm getting to the point anyways where I want to swap to that schedule anyways. Just simply because I've been streaming for a year, you know. Feels like the training wheels can kind of go off. Yeah, it definitely is. Definitely is. Feel like I've done nothing so far. But I'm excited to see what other type of stuff in this thought cabinet. Yeah, I went and got the bag right off the bat because I seen it underneath that drunk dude and I was like, okay, that's mine. And then I went around and picked up all the bottles that I could for a while. And so I'm going to go back here before too long and trade in all the bottles that I got. And then I'm going to go over there and look at the body. Oh, I just wanted to do the rest of the stuff I seen in this side quest area. Yeah, the machine. Yeah, in the booze store. I'm going to try to prevent him from relapsing into his tendencies as much as I possibly can. But Yeah. I'd like for him to, yeah, I haven't even gone to the car yet and talked to the people to get my license back. But yeah, ads have now concluded. Welcome back, everybody, from the ads. We're going to do our level up real quick. I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Yes, I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
Okay, but what exactly do I do?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Yeah?
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Well, you know, I ride a little, yeah.
A little. You make money. You got gills, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
You could say I made some money from that manana
You
guy,
didn't
too.
log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
I guess I made some gills for sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not...
Oh, yeah, speaking of cardiac arrest, I need to go get my
Are you not about
tie.
to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Yeah, quite.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man. Yeah, I did find his shoes.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax.
Natural detective,
This
I
tax that
try.
doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham Estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
Wait, is this... Okay, wait a second. Okay. Is this changing the character's fucking beliefs? This is what this looks like. So is this whether or not I'm going to choose to be more anti-big business, big government? I thought so. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Wow. Okay. I feel like this is a big decision. I think I want to level up endurance at first so I have a little bit more health. Because I only have 1 health. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'd at least rather have another chance. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free... this is tough. We're gonna opt in only, but only a little.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it. Hey. Psst.
Look around.
Psst. Hey, you.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
This game is insane. Can't argue with that.
What about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs.
I've said some
kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What's this communism about?
It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies.
Why don't we talk to Kim?
Your own mother.
I went over here to talk to Kim about shit related to the fucking shit. We had to have a conversation. Here I am talking to myself in my brain at what? Whatever, there's still a body hanging in the tree and I haven't even looked at it yet. God, I'm a terrible cop. Get us a raise. Look, he... Literally just over here just like, time to think about communism. What the fuck?
You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
All right. We're gonna roll up our sleeves and get to work. I'm doing all right, buddy. I'm doing all right. This game is a fucking trip.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
You didn't tell me about the firing squads. What do you mean about that?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Holy fuck.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh, we're henchmen now?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Do a break maybe. Yeah, and it gives you bonuses. Yeah, so I have one of them going. I have the encyclopedia. Yeah. Either way we play. Yeah, okay.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation. Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
We could, just find my badge.
That would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
Use skill points to unlock additional thoughts. Oh, that's cool.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
I'm so sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it. Company must have ears to the ground.
Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
What do you propose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
I agree with that. Let's get back to her. We just got to pick up these bottles real quick. I seen them. It's not my fault. Hello, Toe. Welcome in. I can't help it, okay? Whenever there's a fucking bottle there, and I know that I can sell it, I gotta pick it up. Like, I just had a 5-minute conversation in my own head about communism and free market thought while my partner was waiting to have a conversation with me. Toe, I hope you had a good stream, buddy. God, this game is a fucking trip. Okay, tell me about the drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw
Yeah.
ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
I've been very lucky to have dodged pretty much everything about the game over the years. So I'm explored it and having some fun with it, because it's fun. I'm enjoying it a lot, and I like a lot of the philosophical and psychological stuff that they're pulling from, and a lot of the authors that they're pulling from as well too. So this is all right up my alley.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Yeah, 100%. Since I don't know anything, it's all just like complete surprise. I'm so glad to hear that though, 60. That's one of the joys of being a streamer, is coming on here and being able to make people be happy for a little bit of time, and be able to share, in this case, like, their love of a game. I normally share my love of games, so thank you so much for coming in here, 60, and sharing with me some of your time. Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara, from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Okay. But yeah, thank you so much for coming in, Toe. I really do appreciate you. I need to do shout-outs here. I'm going to do shout-outs before I go on my break at the 6-hour point of the stream. But I'm going to catch up and do them around then. I appreciate everybody that's out there hanging out. Thank you all so much for being here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
Aww.
We're in logistics. It's our business to know.
Hearts to you, Toe.
No.
I appreciate that.
As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Okay, and you want us to investigate
Yes, but
this.
you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Ah, the lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour.
Once they reach,
into
that's
city.
the apples.
Once they
That's where all
reach
this
Jamrock,
comes in.
They're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp.
The
But
apples.
in transit, they're vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached
I
whales
was
at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in,
In
a
traffic
jam at
jam.
the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
The fucking apples. He's waiting for the crucial shipment.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver,
We already
I will
got. We
share
already
con-
have him.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Ooh. If I could uncover the stuff myself, ooh, and not just get on her side. Aren't we trying to facilitate communism now? Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier with
we
this?
did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of
Motherfuckers.
inter-precinct disagreement about
Bureaucratic
whose jurisdiction
bullshit.
this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any...
Well, here's your chance, officers.
And no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge.
Yeah.
The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity.
Once the complaint has
been
been
processed by the trade committee,
motherfuckers.
they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
I'm coming back for her, and I'm getting her to admit that she's rich someday. She's scary. That's a reptile in fucking human clothing. That's a cold-blooded fucking killer of a talker right there. Like, holy shit. Just being able to move all that pieces around. God damn. If only the main character understood exactly just how fucked they are in terms of, like, stuff. She's... God damn it, yeah.
At least it's solved one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the union
How do
is
you think
involved?
they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded by drugs?
Smuggled out of that very gate.
All
at night, most
right.
likely, then loaded onto...
I made up my mind. Well, we'll take the case.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout.
Yeah. I
It
know
may
where
come
they
to
are.
nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
All
In the
right, we got you,
meantime, let
sister.
me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Yeah, you seem rich. Can I have some
It's
money?
what you want to say, but it isn't that easy.
Why
Is
not?
it? Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
She's got nice fabrics.
Why,
What?
yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes, A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
They're talking about the main character, right?
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I hate that dialogue option. I know it's intentionally meant to be there because this is a philosophical game. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some
You
dough.
think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance,
We're gonna
please
say
don't
it.
hesitate to ask.
We're gonna say it. We're gonna say it. We gotta say it. Can I have some money?
Voila, you're doing it.
Help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm sad to hear that. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I need 130 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
Yeah, she reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it, you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm just gonna say the truth. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You're just helping me out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
That's all for now.
Of course, Detective.
Oh God, this game is such a fucking trip. Oh my fucking God. Over the course of a fucking 20-minute conversation, I went from just a detective in a noir game to a fucking communist whatever, and oh my God, what the fuck is this? Hey, primarily I'm just a fucking garbage man, okay? Let's not go in there. That lady, the skull, will fucking kill me. She seems scary. Oh, wow. So are these little kids. Oh, there's where the dead body is.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
She hisses. Okay. Now they're splattering of bullet holes on the wall. Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Hope it's a good type of herbs. Okay.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Okay, we're going to be able to do graffiti later on. Or probably graffitio. Hopefully it's, nice and patriotic. This game is a fucking trip. Hey, I see that.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Ads are coming up in 2.5 minutes. I probably need to wait.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
We're going to pull out the toolbox.
Slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
We're going to take the flashlight.
Weatherproof and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
We're going to take the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek.
Snip, snap.
Go the cutters in your hand. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Run your fingers over the levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap the preheater gauge.
Tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
I fucking love that. Oh my god. All right, we're going to wait right here because the ads are going to be coming up here very soon. I wanted to get all of that done before the ads popped up. I need to go on my break. I need to eat on one of these breaks. I think we're going to wait. I think we're going to eat probably after the 8-hour point. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this. This is really fun. It's also really cool to see how wide influence consume food so you can produce content. Oh, y'all are so fucking sweet. Toe 60. Holy fuck. Thank you so much for pushing me to self-care over any of that. I might make some food then after we do this. We'll probably do this radio here, and then we'll go on the break and make some food, and then we'll come back. Y'all are so fucking sweet. Thank you for that. Thank you. Oh, little Cali Cat's coming here to yell at me too. Hi. What's up? Hi. Yeah? Oh, she's not one to turn to the camera right now. Are you a little shy? Are you just my little shy kitty? Hi. Yeah? Are you scared? You know, everybody wants to see you. Yeah. Yeah. She's so funny. Yeah. You're a funny little kitty. Yeah. Everybody always loves to look at you. It's cool that we have some emotes of her now. I love Wolf Druid Rose's take on my cat. Yeah. Your art. Yeah. You got people out there who've drawn art of you. Do you want to be up here? What do you want? Huh? Yeah, you came at a good time. Yeah, let's put you up here. Yep. It's always cute. Welcome back, everybody, from ads. We just had ourselves a little Callie break. She's going to be sitting back there on the back of the chair now, so things will be a little bit weird with the green screen, but we're going to continue on with this conversation on the radio. We're going to pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hi.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greeting you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
So we know him then.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4 Station 41. I've got urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge, miss. Oh, no, we're going to go in a different direction. We're going to say I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Alright, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4. Your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
I don't have that, my badge.
10-9. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at
you. Just fucking dialogue options. Officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
I love it.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
I just want to get this reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Can we all just please stop saying lost his badge for a minute?
Saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
And everybody's laughing
I
down.
was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
Oh, he's laughing too.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Oh, we failed one.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
I have the other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that.
No, even for Cat Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he lost his gun.
Sergeant Sam wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun.
No, it's gone. It's not fucking on me.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? You were wondering about your gun. Over.
Fucking cop is such a mess. I love it. Convince them you didn't lose your gun. I'm gonna use my drama skills for this.
Over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
I can't.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops.
I skipped a beat with that cuss.
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter. Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed
I'm
short.
dead still from the fucking... You didn't lose your gun, too. Oh, my God, where is it?
What is going on here? Did something happen?
I had to.
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean.
Oh my.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Mina looks back down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice as she speaks.
How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to dip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motorway.
All right, we're going to pick up the radio again.
57, how may I assist you?
I want to call them back and say I've misplaced my gun too, and see if they just give up on me. I'm not gonna do it. 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 I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She might have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes. Hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Okay.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Fucking cyber shit's in my ear. What the fuck? Oh, God. That cyber Taco Bell. Okay, well, this is starting to get a little excessive. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Sweet.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
You quit your job at the Whirling? Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Okay.
Why not?
Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Don't be afraid of him. You gotta stand up for yourself.
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're making everything up again.
Was it you who called the cops?
Not me.
Well, why didn't you call? There was a corpse behind the workplace. Doesn't that bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
It was at this moment.
Ooh, no cursing. Playa, thank you so much for that. What does the union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
Better keep that filthy mouth clean. Well, you know what? I'll get some mouthwash. Playa, I appreciate you so much, buddy.
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Get some Orbit gum, yeah.
Garbage.
Oh, God. I am the authority around it. Sounds like Batman. The weekend was fun. We're just starting off the week with some story games. Looks like there's a limit to my authority. Do we back off? Because I don't think we're sensitive enough to handle this properly. I can tell that she's getting angry. And I'd like to ask her if she knows where my badge and gun are at. Oh, thank you so much, buddy. I do appreciate that so much. I hope that you have some good sleep. I bet she's so mad because of the shoe. Like, that's just a small example of probably how bad of a tenant I was. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the union. I'm sorry about that.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Alright, let's go back.
Yeah, go on.
You see my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
Wait, what did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, I cursed. We'll restart it. 3 minutes.
When you put
We'll
your
go to
gun,
13.
your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that.
I
keep
wonder
it
why
like
she's so
that.
mad. Yeah, exactly. That's so bad. For shame.
I remember this.
GDI is always going to be one of them that makes me break
My
it.
brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there.
Oh, wow.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
But why would I threaten that? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay.
There is
Oh,
silence
wow.
on the other end of the line.
Okay. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Oh, what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Oh,
I know the
no.
law. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real
He's
to
in
me.
plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
I'm gonna ask if she's seen it.
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
I think I've gotten everything I need.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why does she seem so angry? We're gonna
No.
roll.
She doesn't have a problem with you.
Oh, we failed.
It must be someone else she's
On an
angry about.
83%, we failed.
Some other guy. Like Gart.
Sure it isn't about me.
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag.
Definitely not an empath.
No,
I failed at 83%.
You're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own
Ask
head
Remy.
anymore?
Oh,
You have
terrible.
to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
you there? Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control. Yeah, no, that's creepy. And then 2 is Daddy's gonna take you onto his lap, little darling. And that's also like, what? Please, no, I don't want to say those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. So since I failed, I... Oh, no. I don't see any way that this could go wrong either. Okay, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which one is less terrible? Oh, no, I can't curse. This one is not gonna be it. Oh, how did that one get chosen? No! Daddy is gonna take you onto his lap, little darling.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Instantly into the hang up. Oh, no! How could she ghost me? I'm Lieutenant Love! Oh, call was terminated by the other party. Anything else,
It's
officer?
on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to God now.
I'm done with the radio for now.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
He should exactly. He should never be allowed to touch anything again. Oh, yeah, what? What? Okay, this is much better. Well, now we just look like a criminal. Okay, we're gonna walk back to the murder scene. And then after that, we're gonna go for the break.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies.
Yeah, I'm actually playing the break-in now. We must go dumpster diving first. Give me...
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
As if this is
There's
going to
something
stop
in
me.
there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think's in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
I feel that there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there has special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
He's being sarcastic. Do not ask what the remote viewers division is.
There's no need for sarcasm. I feel strongly about it. That's all. Maybe it's connected to the case.
Oh. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar I did.
Okay. Oh, there's some trash there that I'm gonna pick it right up. And I'm gonna shove it into the trash machine. We're gonna save. I hope that y'all enjoyed my song about recycling. I'm gonna go make some food. Whenever I'm back, we'll continue on with some Disco Elysium. This game has been just an absolute blast so far. I've been really enjoying it a lot. I'm not sure if y'all like words. More inclined to recycle now. Good, 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 good. That's always the goal. That's always the goal. Whenever I'm back up, I'm gonna do some shout outs for some lovely people. Do y'all like words? If y'all want to play some words, I can put that up. Or we could just do the BRB screen and I'll be back as soon as I can. We are going to put on some music, though. Let's put on some smooth tunes from the 70s. I'm kidding, of course. I don't know. We'll probably listen to things not from the 70s. But it just felt right to say, okay, like, it looks like we're going to put on some Portishead. Oh, yeah, and then we got some Massive Attack afterwards, probably some Aphex Twin. Oh, yeah, this would be a nice little playlist. Got even some Jamiroquai in there. I think we will do this. All right. Y'all enjoy the music? I will be right back. Of course, Toe. Thank you so much for being here for such a long time of it. I'm gonna give you a shout out whenever I'm back on, but thank you for always coming in here and being so kind as well too. I really do appreciate it. Um, but yeah, I will be right back. Enjoy the music, and whenever I'm back, we will continue on detectivizing. That's the official term for it. I know. I'll be right back. Oh, my friends, I am back. Hello, everybody. Oh, my. All right. Hi. Thank y'all so much for the patience. I'm done eating. I made a little bit of food. Made a garlic chicken bowl thing. And pretty much anything with a combination of garlic, cheese, and chicken is normally pretty good. We just got over here next to the body. So we are going to, of course, do what is tradition amongst noir, is we're going to smoke right next to this body in this crime scene. That we are. I will be right back on camera. We're going to do a little bit of puff puff, just get ready. But, yep, I really do appreciate everybody. Let's turn off my music. Let's mute the browser audio source. Oh my. But yeah, I really do appreciate everybody for being here. Really do appreciate the patience too. Part of streaming is taking the breaks every 2 hours, as well as also taking care of yourself, eating whenever you got to during stream and shit like that. But all right, we're gonna go through and do shoutouts. Shit, we're gonna have to go over to this page. So, ooh, things actually don't go back too far. Okay, let's do 60 vert eagle toe. That's the most recent. Oh, playa. Everybody go over there and show some love to both 6016 as well as Virtue Bro. They're both awesome human beings. Two fantastic people. So glad to know them. Oh, shit. That's what we meant to do. Oh, shit. I'm not doing it right. Everybody go over there and show some love to Eagle Grounded. Eagle's awesome. Everybody go over there and show some love his way. Eagle is awesome. Four toes and a big toe make a foot. So everybody should go over there and show some love to Toe. Toe is awesome. Always has great vibes. Alright, everybody as well should go over there and show some love to Paralyzed Playa. I'm not sure if I missed anybody. If I did, I deeply apologize for that, but I do appreciate everybody for being in here. Everybody go over there and show some love to Paralyzed Playa. Playa is awesome. Ads are coming up here very soon. We are going to do as much as we can before the ads go. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to talk to the kid.
Kuno's got this.
Boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. Okay, so this is the person we're supposed to fight.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
love it in the dick.
Oh.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
Drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Are you kids siblings?
What the fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Huh. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
What do you know about the body?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Have you seen anyone sus around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
The city's too large for him to have left. But he wasn't here either.
You didn't really leave the city. Where were you?
Told you, pig bacon. Kuno doesn't do regional. Kuno's been to places you wouldn't dream of. Fucking Mesk. Or, I dunno, some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
This is funny. After Cyberpunk 2077 came out, that's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Oh, don't tell him that, Kuno! It's lame!
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame!
That's the name of Kuno's city, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
You know who he
Kuno's
was?
fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know him?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
More of this later. Let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience, yeah.
Get lost,
Want to discuss kids often play in the yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
I was wondering about that. What's in the greenhouse over there?
No. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name.
Ads are starting here very soon. We're gonna wait for ads to pop for us to do any more of this stuff. This is an unpleasant little fucking kid, though. That is a very unpleasant little kid. Hmm. That's interesting. Okay. Welcome back, everybody, from ads. I appreciate y'all so much for being in here. We're going to keep on going with this little uh, very, very uh, just terrible child. The gardener used to work here?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
I mean, the young woman in the world, yeah, the gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks at you with his eyes and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something.
You should ask her about it.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like...
Just wondering about the trash?
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
We've got a very strong hunch of something important in there. I must find it.
Fuck does Kuno care about your hunch? That's your shit. You figured it out. Yeah,
That's
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Gotta ask him, who is Kuno?
Kuno, pig.
Boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. So you refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts going. Yeah.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
He's got the Kuno, help!
Not doing anything, see?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
What the fuck is this?
Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across the Martinez.
How did we get here?
How did this happen?
How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. That's funny. Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling.
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno. He's showing his genitals. If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late.
Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. Change your plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
What is this 6-raid?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the
Yeah, this ain't his first.
implies
Yep.
you're not the first victim.
All right, be logical, kid.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
Someone
you
put you
put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
That's fair.
Listen to your friend.
I think he just does this. Okay, no one put you up to this.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass!
What the fuck? All right, don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Even softer before vanishing
For
sign.
emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
Vanity Vengeance, thank you so much for the lurkins.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now
He raises his voice again.
you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
Oh my god.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Pippo.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice Pippo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You just Kuno's bottom bitch!
I had some questions about the crime scene.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
Holy fuck.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Holy shit. I kind of want to go back and try to... Wow. Whenever a game makes you want to go back and just try to fight a kid.
Yes?
No response. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Yeah, I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice.
Disco Inferno.
Like
Hi,
he's
Banana
tired
Boy.
of hearing about your personal affairs.
Completely lacking in basic information even to help me, about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
What's wrong with
Not
my
a
personal affairs?
It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with
So
quite
what
a
should I
few
concentrate
personal
on?
affairs.
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
I'm afraid this is a medical
Really?
situation.
You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
We're gonna push it. I wonder if he ends up like believe we're not competent or something. It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted? What
About
do
the
you want
case.
to know?
It's literally anything about it. I can't remember anything.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
Young woman told me a mercenary had been hanged, and the manager thinks the union did it. That's all.
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Yeah, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who it was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Our job here is to find the killer, right?
That's right.
Can we go over the preliminary? Would you say this is a mysterious case?
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
What more do you need?
I'm relieved that you agree.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than.
Is there anything else? You look like you're about to say
Do you know
something.
the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason.
I kind of want to still play up the dumb part, but I also understand what he means because of me. So, like, I don't know. I know exactly what you mean.
It will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid.
If we're on different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I've been on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Shh, tell me now. This seems
Later.
relevant.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about? Good.
I know
Lonesome. Long way home.
Oh.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
That's so sad. Okay, we're gonna research that. There we go, a little bit more money.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well, rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. It's...
Okay, perception too.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
Oh,
Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Let's get an exact
Maybe
count.
more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2.
Okay.
Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
Don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the
7.
rest.
The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46.
Yeah, that's the big one.
But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant?
Maybe it wasn't.
But maybe it was. Just imagine a giant man at least 2.5 meters tall.
It could have been, but if it wasn't...
One of them was carrying him over.
Yes.
But why?
You're thinking, but why did they carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching.
You have a point there. Anyway, it's something to consider. What else can you see?
Another light step, number
A woman
41.
Or a kid?
There's no way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
In aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Do you have any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a
it's
drummer?
not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear
Yeah.
out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was actually thinking the right thing, same thing.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a
Yeah, prudent. How old do you think the tracks
A week,
are?
maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I
How do you
pulled
know?
last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last one.
Yeah, so that would have made sense.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state.
What do you think happened here?
What
We're
do
going
I
to turn off the
think?
camera for a sec.
A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffle around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
This is so cool.
Isn't it strange to have your assumptions confirmed like this? This is what someone whispering suggestions in your ear would like you to feel.
We should withhold being content.
Do you think there's something we are missing?
We should generally withhold being content. With life, it's a philosophical disposition we should have.
His eyebrows arch. They are the liveliest part of his otherwise quite inexpressive face.
Is that so? Well, okay, I guess. If it helps with the police work,
We've been through all of it here.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Alright, we're gonna try it.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind.
We're gonna let it out.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God, we're
It's
gonna
okay.
say.
Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks, wipe your
The
mouth.
hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do we get that from?
There's the fruit nearby. Maybe they have some in their apothecary. If they don't...
He points to
there's
the
a
greenhouse.
greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Okay. The angle that you play at is so fucking interesting.
Hello again, officer. How are you?
My partner told me you might have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Takes some out of her breast pocket and hands
Go
it to you.
easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Tell me what you were doing in your greenhouse at March.
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
She smiles shyly.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Squint your eyes and look at her intently.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
The traffic jam?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about.
She looks towards the yard and her expression
The
is
kid
clear.
did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
I was talking to him, yeah.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
She shakes
You've
her
been
head.
resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
The lieutenant intervenes, looking at you intently.
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here.
Okay. Okay. That's so cool. I love how that is keeping track of everything. Let's go over here and talk to this person.
Looking for something, Rod? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag from his cigarette as he says all that.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep the poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then...
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other Camineers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my...
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer door open on the way there. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke
If you
into
were
the
all
lorry?
were in the Whirling, how did you know it was the Kips who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be
I believe
surprised
it's
if he
this
was
guy.
peddling.
Who's
He's a
that?
Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
The lorryman lets out a raspy croak at
Yes,
his own
yes.
sense of humor.
Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here. His tribe are natural liars.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we...
Guess so.
Let me see the soles of your
Been
boots.
admiring the stompers, right?
He lifts up to show his left
I
foot
can-
and then his
On
right.
the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately...
What's up with your soles? Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
But why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their...
Technically, your stump...
I know you people.
I don't agree with his assessment. Ads are coming up here very soon, my friends.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Okay. I just need. Oh my. We're gonna level up empathy next, I think. Oh, what kind of stickers and
The driver has
insignia?
adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia.
And what about the
back
backseat?
end of the cabin has a small perch. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
I think this lawyer belongs to the
Likely,
tough
yes.
guy.
This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
I fucking love this game. Let's go back into the place and sell all the bottles that we found. Welcome back from ads, everybody.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says your bottles clunk into the machine and the money.
Wow.
Welcome to Free.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you
You
reading?
mean this?
She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
What is this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
So who's the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
I don't know. Frit? A
What is
7
Frit?
to 11 grocery store.
Why is
I
it-
think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had
that's so
to
cool.
add an extra letter.
I have some questions for you.
Okay.
Can you
I'm
tell
not-
anything about the
I
dead
don't
body?
really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so
How long has
I
it been
don't
there?
know. Not
Do you know how the man
really.
died?
No, I didn't know him.
What do you think
No need
happened?
to worry. It's just standard procedure.
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
You have any
Yeah,
ammonia?
there's like an ampule somewhere. I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or...
Thank you for explaining. Okay.
Saint Baptiste. You know, Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutical.
She is right. Saint Baptiste.
All right.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice.
What is what? If you want to buy one, then it's only 4.
Okay, we're gonna go buy the windbreaker. Still so cool. There we go.
You keep coming back. Gotta prepare for springtime.
Composure -1 to shivers.
You see two.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers.
Doesn't anybody want the
sneakers are
speakers?
the stars here. These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the prolet.
Can't I just buy them?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra.
Damn. So you have to buy a
Inspect
pair
the
of
sneakers.
Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness. Faun Ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine.
Okay, we're gonna talk to him.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
You really think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumer's kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions?
So Lang, what's your status on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver's identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm okay. Maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd! You know, the drug crowd?
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
Okay, if you don't tell me, then I'm gonna go tell your employee that you've been selling his stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Is the lady driver the old lady back there dazed out strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out.
Who are the other drivers who
All
could talk?
of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Alright, we're cool now.
All right. I scored.
Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, aren't you?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say that you're from Seaguy.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
You're welcome. I try to be supportive of other people and cultures.
That's so cool, officer. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur?
Actually,
Buy some pens and glasses.
I was hoping you could give me some money.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
He raises his brows, intrigued.
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
5 real.
What? Only a $5? You can't even buy a pack of Royal Extras with that. Let's make this one stick, my man.
Alright, 10.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
I'll look around, thanks. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask for $1 million. Okay, yeah, and this is where the sign is. Okay, we're gonna ask him about my gun.
Hello again. How can I
Do you
help you?
Do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by a cop?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions.
Was a buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest
the
in
skull
the gun
lady.
a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the CM?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find
Any
out.
idea where I could find the buyer?
My apologies, officer.
A needle in a haystack. There is...
Of course.
We already got what we wanted from that.
The boomboxes wait on the...
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything.
All the old boomboxes are...
Alright, sweet. We have our tape player now.
a typical Martinez streetlight.
Alright. Let's get out of here now. Let's go back inside. Ooh, hi.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not long, or not now.
Excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum.
Finished thought. Ooh, we can get back here now.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please. It's not funny.
Hello, sir. Got some time for a few
The man
questions?
puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Got some
He
impressive
smiles
pots there.
and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music.
I don't think I need anything else. You just stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Wonder where the door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the Whirling in Rags. There's something about this place.
But okay, I suppose...
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door.
It's hardly worth a title. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this.
The
Touch the door?
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one.
Trying to push on the door?
Does not.
Okay. Alright.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling
Prod
is.
at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding your leftovers from the
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered
Mazovian.
the father
Okay.
of scientific communism. Mazovian thought.
Yum yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Maybe I am
What are we
Krasmazov?
talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmakov?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity.
Okay, we
at a
need those
later-
keys.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
I love
It
that.
concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I've seen something here at the Whirling. I need to talk about it.
What thing?
So a sign that in the mess hall that says "Reserved for Union."
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Alright, how do we find
We
them?
don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
Why isn't anyone in the mess
Good
hall?
question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching. They
Why's that?
probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance
There's a
sooner or later.
mysterious blue steel door at the back of
Oh,
the kitchen.
yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Wondering about it is, of course, exactly what he's been doing for 10 years.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
Runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference.
I
It's
think you'd like to know what's back
absolutely
there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals.
Something else I
What?
want to ask
By
about?
the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
That's funny. I saw another. So I talked to Sylvie. Wink.
God.
He does not look pleased.
But he should be. Lay it on him.
But I don't want to lay that on him.
Of course you do. This was your plan all along. This is how you fix it for them. By answering the woman question.
Oh my god. And that's the only option now.
Wonderful.
It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel.
Uh, uh, no time for lectures. The point is you're losing at her nasty mind games. Sylvie's a total psycho.
God, does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
I'm gonna tell him you don't want to know.
The man leans his hands on the counter and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with the broken wing. On the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
He stops and stares
Or
at the counter.
you broke the bird. It can also be that. I think Sylvie even. Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Or, you know, maybe I broke it?
No, it was her. She's off to ride that carousel you told me about. Cock carousel. I understand now.
God damn it.
They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest.
He corks the bottle and hands the rest to you.
Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
Oh my god, you play such a terrible human being.
Indirect modes of taxation. Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Riversholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
Holy fuck.
Can I help you?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. Your body is ready, sire.
So about that money I owe.
Have you got it?
How much do I
A
owe again?
lot. A lot.
I have your
Well,
money. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
He taps a foot against the metal installed in the back of
Please
the bar.
pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers
Honest
from the
Doodle, welcome
RCM as
in.
guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Minecraft. That's awesome. Welcome in, my friend. How was the Minecraft? Really appreciate you so much for bringing everybody by. Hello to you. Really hope that you're having a fun time. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Hippocrates. I'm a variety streamer, but the important one right now is Doodle. Everybody go over there and show some love to Doodle. Thank you so much for coming in here and bringing peoples again my way. That really does mean the world to me. Exploring Disney World in Minecraft. That's awesome. That's freaking awesome. I hope that you're having a blast. Well, I really do appreciate you so much for bringing everybody by. If you got a raid and run, if you got to do any post-stream self-care, please take care of yourself. We're playing a little bit of Disco Elysium. This game is a fucking trip. We are playing a detective that is an absolute hot mess of a human being. And, yeah, I don't really know anything much about the game, so we're kind of doing a blind playthrough. We're just hanging out while we do it, though. But, yeah, seriously, take care of yourself. I really do appreciate you so much for bringing people by. Right now, we're talking to a cafeteria manager that, his establishment had a dead body end up getting reported as being behind it, and our mess of a detective didn't deal with it for a while, and so now me and my other detective friend are trying to deal with all of that. But yeah, we're gonna go up to our room real quick and we're gonna try to search for this tie and hopefully not have a heart attack. Food and drinks on hand. That is awesome. Yeah, this is a fun game. I'm really early on in it, but this game is heavily, like, you kind of gotta not know what's up for it to be special. And so if you have any intent on playing this in the future, I would maybe consider, dipping out, and I wouldn't hold that against you at all, because this is a really fun game, and if you enjoy story-based stuff, I would consider playing it. We're gonna level up rhetoric, so we're able to do the talkie some more. Okay. There's my tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the
Aw, thank you so much for the lurky.
Or has it been consigned there?
I always care enough, though, to,
this creature is your friend.
Let everybody know.
Wants to reattach itself to your neck, so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Alright, pull on a light bulb.
Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on.
Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Oh, we're gonna grab the tie.
You reach out to grab the tie. But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
We had the heart attack.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move. Hoping it will keep you from... The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
The option to go to sleep becomes...
Well, what the fuck? Huh. We actually had the heart attack. Okay, let's put those on and try to...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
Okay, yeah, we can't do any of that. Okay. Well, ads are going to be popping here very soon. This gives me enough time to get back down to the body. Because we're going to go back out there to the dead body and we're going to... look around at that. God, that was so... this game has been so fucked up already. Alright, so now we have the ampules.
This trash container is locked.
Open the padlock with the key.
Well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition
There
or
is,
something?
but you won't like it.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look at the boxes in the carton.
Milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing
Pick
of
at the
note.
rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from
Rank
the
corpse smell
garbage,
fills
a
the
rag
air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Yeah, plastic
These are
bag
marked
marked for...
blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops
Ooh.
appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there?
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach
a
for it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light
Okay, so this
armor
was
to
actually
conceal
important.
it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be a... Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lead was...
The fuck's he on about, kids?
See?
The lieutenant nods.
Search the food
it's
waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Nothing. It's nothing. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple
Welcome
peels.
back from ads.
It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it
Something
up.
larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms.
Officer, is that
No, it
your
can't be.
paperwork? Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well...
Doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might
Okay, I'll
have
do
been
that.
police secrets in your notes. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
You pick
We're
out
getting that
a
damn
broken
mug.
with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
We're gonna take it.
You've acquired an interactable...
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think...
Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper?
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen
If you
tissue.
want
They look
it
the
to
same.
be kitchen tissue. It can be kitchen tissue. It's not though. It's toilet paper.
Leave it there. It's cool.
Cool toilet paper. I mean kitchen tissue. It says, "Everyone look at me and my kitchen tissue covered cop ledger. I don't care. My ledger is droopy and it smells like a urinal."
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger down the
The
aluminum.
surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his
Lieutenant, is this one of the
that
hologram
you can
watermarks you
read the-
mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of info?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read
Any
it?
capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Mention the headlights on the Kanema?
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
That's so
This
cool.
means you can read the watermarks if you just...
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers,
Browse the white
they're not
papers.
exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
There we go. Okay.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense.
What is in
If
there? What are
most
they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
I love Kim.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There's a mention of a naming
Yes,
convention.
it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show staples.
Oh, mine. They're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some type of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Holes murder.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened?
Rail spiked through the head.
Oh, shit.
He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Now let's commit it to
Sadly,
paper.
the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty,
The
commit to
tasks
paper.
you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out.
Cross
of
out the
place.
ones you finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Yes, you know what that normal name is, but it's so plain. Anything else, please.
The setting,
Okay,
son.
okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It's something more concrete, perhaps?
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
Shit on a stick?
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
The
Great.
Hanged Man.
That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we thought.
You don't
How's the case
exactly close them.
Can I read the
So
case
much
files
as-
now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Okay, wait, HDB41, weren't those officer
Why,
precincts?
yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HGB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Well, I don't know what to say
I've got
about that.
nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry. Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho.
How long does it take to
It
read a
takes
case?
about half an hour to piece one together.
I can
Using-
revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
Browse the
But
yellow
In the
papers.
back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like
Oh
marching
god,
armies.
we weren't even doing the
These
fucking
look like official
paperwork.
form, then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are
Oh,
misconduct
okay, wait, these are fines.
The middle ones are station calls. And you don't
Okay.
have to be an intellectual judge. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date, a monetary penalization.
Okay,
but
we're gonna
they
skip
admit-
past a lot of
yes,
these.
All that remains now is to fill those forms. The rest of the stinking cellulose is it's made of
clipboard.
dark blue plastic, hardened. U4-sized pages hang from the clip. The acidic stench of... It's just a racist mug. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Mug is an example of prejudice. I'll use this as an example of what not to do. That is kind of funny. Alright, let's pull the body down.
There he still is, looking right through you. With the ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole
I've
life?
seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be
I
fine.
think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can't we do something else? I think
That's probably a good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that,
he withdraws his hand from your back and looks
you
at you
need
in
to
the eye.
get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over,
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. I think we're gonna save. And I think we're gonna call it a night. Because I'm getting a little sleepy. I was getting a little sleepy. I feel bad that, I mean, we've been going for 20 minutes after the raid. But yeah, I think we are going to go call it a night. We're going to go find somebody to raid to. But I had a really fun stream. I hope that y'all had a fun time too. I really do appreciate everybody so much for being in here. Let's go around and see who... Okay, we're going to bring everybody over to Sammy. Sammy's a great friend. Sammy is a very sweet human being. Yep, that's what we're going to do. All right. Good night, everybody. I will be back tomorrow. Feel free to join into the Discord if you'd like to see when I will be on. Follow me YouTube Shorts as well. But yeah, we're gonna go over there and we're gonna say hello to Sammy. Good night, everybody. See you over there on the stream. And yep, we'll talk to you tomorrow. We'll figure out what we're gonna play tomorrow. But yeah, good night, everybody. Sleep well. And yep, see you here very soon. Good night.